sure. I purposely let the audio on myself. I did the party people. I did the audio myself. Wrong mic. Oh shit! Wrong mic! Damn it! I turned on my one mic instead of my four mic. Shoot. Shadow, can you change it up? I was like, you know what? Just to make sure there's no muted fiasco. Nobody going like, I can't hear you, Gary.
It should be the correct.
Even purposely unmuted the mic. Accidentally unmuted line 1, which is my desk mic. I should have unmuted line 3, which was my kitchen knife. Kitchen mic. Are we good now? Can the party people hear me now? I did do all the audio myself, chat. I did the audio myself, and I thought it was pretty pog and you know, pretty poggy woggies, and you know, I tried. Okay, I tried. And look what happens when you do it yourself. Well, you gotta learn somewhere, right, guys? You have to learn somewhere. It can't just say, well, look where that got you, sweetie. Oh, you twat. You have to make mistakes and learn from them. So now I know that if I want to preemptively unmute my mic for kitchen streams, I just gotta unmute line 3, man. You know what? After Balatro yesterday, I feel like a new woman. You know what I mean? Like I can play poker games now. I can do deck building games now. I can strategize. I can maneuver around the different play styles of the flavor of the minute and stuff like that. And I just feel like I'm new and improved, you know? I'm new and improved, and I feel like today was going to be the day where I was like, no, today will mark the beginning of me unmuting my own mic. Really thought I had it there. Really thought I had it, and then I was just like, ah. So close, so close. It's my New Year drip. Yes, this is my Lunar New Year, Chinese New Year outfit. My new little outfit. I did decide to take the crown off today, and I do look like I have a peen on my head. The way that it kind of wiggles, and the way that Twinny rigged it, where it has like the slightest little bob. Look at it. The way that it has like the tiniest, faintest little bob. Because when I was testing out the toggles, and I was like, okay, a simple crown. All right, so it doesn't like, you know, block people's vision necessarily. And I was like, wait, that just looks like a straight up peen, man. The little bouncing always gets me. The forward and backwards, not as dramatic, but this little one here really has a lot of character. It's a stiffy. It's a stiffy, but still flexible. Yes, my hair. Did Granny change your name to Lola? I'm already a Lola. Everyone calls me a Lola. Everyone does. Well, we're kind of just dealing with a whole bunch of like bananas today, so we're just gonna have bananas coming out of our ears. I didn't even show you the other. Do you want to see all the bananas that I got? I'll show you all the bananas. My friend Christine came back from the Philippines. Wait, I should have more than that. You can't hide from me. My friend Christine, she came back from the Philippines recently. I think she went for like, I don't know, the holidays or something. And then she got back. She brought back for me some souvenirs because she was asking me what I wanted. And I was like, anything that's cooking related, food related, I want it. It doesn't matter what it is. And she's like, do you have banana ketchup? And I'm like, no, what the hell is that? So I have banana ketchup. Never had it before in my life. Oh, here, I can do it in this camera too. Banana ketchup, if it can just focus. Yes, extra rich. Do I know what it is? Nope. Does it taste like ketchup? I hope so. I can't imagine what a banana ketchup would taste like. My mom likes banana sauces and ketchup. I've never had it before, so we're gonna be cooking with this. I basically planned a whole stream around banana ketchup, and by accident I kind of planned a whole stream around bananas, because, well, we have this banana that we bought when we were looking for plantains. I have realized that this and plantains are not made the same when we were trying to figure out the mofongo situation. So we have this now. I already bought it, so I can't like return it or anything. But it actually works perfectly for today's stream because we're making Filipino food, and this I believe is Filipino bananas. It's called Saba bananas, product of the Philippines. It even has it on the sticker. It's really tiny. Is it this one? Yeah. It even says on the bottom right there, product of the Philippines. So we're going authentic today, people. We're going authentic today. Can you make turon with those? I was gonna make turon. How do you say it? Turon. I was gonna make turon today. I realized I didn't have what is it called? Lumpia wrappers or spring roll wrappers. So I was just like, maybe I don't have to make turon. Also, I was looking up turon. Apparently, you need jackfruit, and that's also something that I can't buy. And I feel like there's no greater fear in substituting ingredients than Hispanic cooking and Southeast Asian cooking. Okay, nothing makes me fear it more. Estonia cooking? Whatever. Italian cooking? Whatever. We'll make do. We can still make a delicious dish with some kind of a reasonable substitution. You know what I mean? But I feel like when it comes to Southeast Asian cooking and Hispanic cooking, that's the kind of shit where you're gonna get an ass whooping of your life if you do it wrong, or if you do some kind of a substitute that some random guy's gonna be like, whoa, and then he's gonna write in like a rage email. Okay, so I heard every single recipe that I did find on the internet for turon required jackfruit, so I got scared. I'm legit gonna be like, hey guys, we're gonna make turon. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, turon. For those who don't know, turon is basically a spring roll, but instead of meat or something savory, it's saba banana, not regular banana, because those are too mushy. You have to use saba banana. And like slivers of like fresh or canned jackfruit, and then just roll it up, you fry it, and then you fry some sugar in the frying oil, which causes it to be like a caramel, and then you just refry it in the caramel, and it's like a crispy, crunchy, sugary kind of a dessert thing. But every single recipe that I found for turon had jackfruit, and then I was like, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that, okay? Some people are gonna be like, jackfruit is optional. Some people, I thought that maybe a reasonable substitute was gonna be like canned mangoes or canned peaches, because in in Jollibee's they have like the pineapple peach mango fried pie thing, and I was like, maybe that's reasonable, but I literally just thinking about it was like, I wouldn't dare. So you guys tell me that it's optional, but the minute I go like, hey guys, I couldn't find jackfruit, people are gonna be like, you what, mate? You what? I curses you to the 7 depths of hell. Like. So I wouldn't dare. You've instilled the fear of God into me when it comes to substitutions, especially when people are very, very, very passionate about Pinoy food. I get it. So I'm just like, hey man, I didn't hear the end of it when I thought the pandan was optional. Remember how I thought pandan was optional when I was making was it nasi lemak? I forgot what it was. I think it was nasi lemak, and I was like, hey guys, I know you're supposed to use pandan, but I couldn't find it, but just use jasmine rice. It's fine, it's fragrant, it's optional. And bro, the whole fucking country, every single person during that meet and greet brought me pandan from their grandma's garden, and I'm just like, hey man, I'm sorry. I don't know what you want from me. I'm sorry. So now you're just like, oh, jackfruit is optional? I'm not falling for that bullshit, man. I ain't falling for it. This is a trap, and I smell a trap when I see a trap. It's your choice. You say that now, man. You say that now. You lie. You lied to me. You lied to me. This is like a hostage or like a gaslighting toxic situation. We're like, oh, it's okay, Giri. Just use whatever you have. Jackfruit is totally optional. My own mother makes it with just bananas. And I go like, hey guys, so yeah, I heard that is optional. Everyone's like, you what? My Lola rolling in the grave. My Lola rolling right now. She ain't even in the grave. You know? Even my Lola doesn't use jackfruit. Why won't you trust it? I'm not falling for it. And especially with, like I said, especially with Southeast Asian cooking and Hispanic cooking. One Lola does not use jackfruit. One Lola uses jackfruit. Which Lola am I supposed to listen to? You tell me. You tell me if your Lola uses jackfruit, his Lola uses mango. God forbid he uses mango. Who am I going to listen to? Which Lola? Just listen to your inner Lola. My inner Lola was gonna use the Saba banana. This is actually not substitutable. I did read it. The only suitable substitute, guys, I'm not substituting. I'm just saying, due to extensive research, i.e. the 1 hour that I was perusing the internet this morning, okay? This is according to the internet, not me, okay? I'm not doing a substitute. I literally have the thing right here, okay? But if you really had to make a substitute, okay? I heard a reasonable one would actually be plantains. And guess what? We have plantains because we were supposed to use those yesterday. So I do have plantains. I would like to keep the green ones green, ideally, for as long as possible so that I can use them next week. We'll see how long the plantains last before they get overripe. But I heard ripe plantains is suitable. You want more nuts? Why do you always ask me to make nuts while I'm on stream? When I can literally just be making some nuts, like, I don't know, during lunchtime. This guy always goes like, hey, you're streaming? You know what time it is? Time for some nuts. I hate this guy. He could have asked me at any given time, any other time. For example, when I made lunch today, I could have made those. Anyways. Never mind. He requires the nuts. What flavor profile does he want for the nuts today? But in any case, I'm not going to be substituting it. If anything, I might just do it and just see if there's an actual difference between the two, because I have the original thing. Saba banana, I heard that when you fry it, it doesn't get mushy, whereas a regular banana, like just the standard Del Monte one, or just the one you get at the grocery store, are quite mushy when you put heat through it. Maybe even the green ones will do so. So if you are to make turon or anything that requires Filipino banana, the internet says if you can't find Saba banana, you can use a ripe plantain. Is this ripe? I don't know if this is ripe. I've never actually worked with plantain in my life. This is my first time working with plantain or Saba banana, actually. So I'm actually interested to see how they differ in taste. So instead of a turon, we're gonna make a sponge cake, but we're gonna line it with caramelized banana. So we're gonna, instead of making a turon, we're gonna be doing the exact same process of frying the banana and frying the sugar and frying the banana again. There is a proper name for it. I can't remember the name because I don't speak Tagalog, but there is a proper name for it. And then we're gonna use that as like the filling for a sponge cream cake, because I heard that you guys also like sponge cream cake. It's pretty good. And it's also pretty simple. It's not gonna be a turon. Plantains get super mushy, so not even plantains are good. Just this. How about a banana cute? What's a banana cute? Tagalog? Did I say you can't yell? What? How do you say? Is it not Tagalog? What is that snow miku thing? Ooh, good eye. So you know how I said that for Pokemon polls if we ever do them on stream? I wanted like a nice little mat or a surface to do it on, because I feel like doing it on just the cutting surface might be a bit like harsh on the eyes. And if it's dirty, let's say, and I'm wiping it and I don't kind of want to, you know, put it back on the wiped surface or on the cutting board, I wanted to get a small little tray or a mat for it. This came in candy, but it's meant to be a mat because this is made out of felt. It's actually quite like durable and it's pretty. So I think for now, maybe we can use this as the Pokemon pull thing. Hi, Suko. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. So I thought this might be a nice suitable mat for our Pokemon pulls. If not this way, then maybe this way, because it's just, you know, a nice basic way. Or Miku. But that's just if we do Pokemon pulls and stuff like that. Do you guys want a strawberry, by the way? Right now, it's still hype strawberry season. I feel like strawberries don't get out of season until maybe March. It comes in from November. I wouldn't recommend eating it in November, though. I feel like it's not peak ripeness. You want to wait until like at least January, but February now it's very, very good. No, this one's a little dented. Don't worry about that one. Do you guys want a strawberry? Open up now. It's a good one. It's a nice one. Dipping it in chocolate is fire, dude. I fucking love strawberry dipped chocolate. What? Strawberry dipped chocolate. Chocolate dipped strawberry. What's the strawberry dipped chocolate? Chocolate dipped strawberry. Chocolate dipped no. Yes, chocolate dipped strawberries. I like those, but I can't eat them now because, you know, they break me out. So. Either way, no, I don't think English works like that. It's not either way. A strawberry dipped chocolate and a chocolate dipped strawberry is different, right? A strawberry dipped chocolate is chocolate dipped in strawberry. A chocolate dipped strawberry is a strawberry dipped in chocolate. The vessel is different. The sauce is different. The latter word is the one being dipped. Yes. English is tricky, man. Fuck English. Every time I see these like little like, did you know about English and stuff? I always remember how freaking lucky I am to have moved into a country that speaks English early in life. So I was able to just take the ESL course and learn the rest passively as I get older and reading like, you know, books and everything like that, to just remember like spelling, vocab, and grammar, because I feel like English is maybe the easiest. No, that's not true. English is not easy to read. With read and rad and bead and fucking bread. Fuck that shit, bro. The EA? Why does EA have like 4 different readings? And what's OUF? Oof. It's OG. OOG. But no, it's off. Or oof. Fuck English. But anyways. Yeah, so I always count myself lucky that I learned English at an early age, because I think at a later age, oh my god, that stuff is so hard. Learning how to speak it is like okay, but the grammar is very odd. The way that you spin the grammar it's very odd. That's why when I was reading like legal documents and lawyer documents and stuff, I'm like, huh? To be fair, Japanese is even more confusing now because the keigo goes super crazy, and they also use just pretty much strictly 90% old Chinese lettering like kanji, so that's even harder. But grammatically, Japanese is quite simple. It's just how they use the words back and forth is quite difficult. But in English, you can spin that like a freaking web and people cannot make any sense out of it. I couldn't. Like, I could not for the life of me read legal jargon. So I always had to ask like a lawyer friend if I'm lucky, or just hire someone straight up and just be like, please, can you read this? I'm trusting you here. Are they trying to screw me over? Because I cannot. Please refer back to chapters 3.8 of section B, where hereinafter, despite the legal claims of 9.84, we must withhold the I'm like, okay. You know what? Just take my money. Just take my money. I'm going to sign everything. Just sign it. Most people with English degree can't understand legal document. Why would they write it like that, though? Why would they go out of their way to write it like that? If you're spending more time drafting the document and equally more time reading the document, who are you helping here? Is it purposely to make it as difficult as possible so you can trick the other party into signing things they don't understand? Is that the point of making it difficult? Like, what is the point of that? And it's constantly confusing. That's so mean. Why would they do that? You can easily make anything sound professional if you just talk straight, man. Just talk straight. Just be curt, be to the point. This is an apple. Instead of like, I believe that this is an apple, question mark. Just write, this is an apple, period. That's fine. That's still polite. It's to the point. This is a fucking apple. But you're gonna just like spin it in a... I guess I see why, if you're saying that it's like purposely so that to like swindle people and mess with people and just like trick those who are less educated in legal jargon to just sign shit. But that's so dirty though, isn't it? Think about how bastardized English is and all the rule breaking it has in the language. If it was written plain straight, laws would be misconstrued all the time. So, wait, okay. So, because it's... Wait, what? So, in legal jargon, you can misconstrue it because no one just understands the flying fuck what's it saying. But if you're writing it in regular English, it can still be misconstrued because you can... It's up to interpretation. What? Huh? So, English is just a suggestion. The whole English language is just a suggestion. When I say this is an apple, you're looking at this is an apple, and you're just like, sure, buddy. No, sorry, this is a strawberry, and you're looking at it, and you're just like, no, it's an apple, and I'm just like, it's a strawberry. And you're like, no, by strawberry, you mean apple. And I'm like, no, by strawberry, I mean strawberry. And you're like, huh, which is code for apple. What the fuck, man? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. It's a strawberry. Now it's a lemon. Oh my god, we're not bartering it up to a lemon. How does the apple taste? Seedy, a little crunchy, but good. Very sweet, very juicy. But yeah, fuck English, man. Fuck English. I like I said, I thank my lucky stars every time I'm reminded that I speak English and read English and write English. I mean, it's degraded over the years, for sure. But my English was quite good. But I still thank my lucky stars every single time that I know English. Because if I have to learn it as an adult, oof. Now I kind of understand why, like, both my parents speak English, but they're not fluent in it. It's very much like a Chinese accent and broken grammar, but you can still understand what they're trying to say. It's just not perfect. It's grammatically or structurally. But I'm just like, you've been here for so long. Like accent, I understand. That's hard to fix, especially if you're learning as an adult. But there's no way, like, after listening to coworkers all the time, where the grammar and stuff like that doesn't improve. But I feel like with the grammar and stuff, it's really tricky unless you're really spending a lot of time learning it, or if you're native. It's really hard to grasp, I think. As I recall, there's a legal document or law that classifies bees as fish. Okay. How? Do you remember what they said? How were they able to spin it in such a way where they classified a bee as a fish? It's like, fish swim in water. Bees swim in air. Swim? Swim? Oh, bee and fish, same, you know? Genetic origin? Isn't that very similar to, I forget which region or country, but like they somehow labeled a capybara as a fish, so you're allowed to eat capybaras because this country and or religion and or dietary restriction says you can't eat like land animals, or I forget the details, but they're allowed to eat fish because fish doesn't count as an animal or whatever the restriction is. But they were able to legally write on document that's like sign and approve that a capybara is a fish, so they can eat capybaras. You guys told me this. I don't remember specifically which animal. Catholics eating fish on Friday. Oh, is it that one? Is it Catholic people with eating a capybara? Was it a capybara? I'm making a whole lot of claims right now. The Catholics are gonna be like, what, man? What did she say? I'm making a lot of big claims currently. I can't remember if it was Catholics, but it was something about a land animal in this in under the law or under this religion. This normally land animal is officially considered a fish and you're allowed to eat it. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It's beavers. You're joking. I'm not. No, you guys told me this. You guys told. I'm not the crazy one. The Supreme Court classified tomatoes as vegetables. Farmers were mad. That's because, like, biologically, it's like the way that the seeds are made in the ovaries of the tomato is exactly the same as how the seeds are made in, like, a fucking apple or something. So that's why they're saying that it's like, what is that saying? Like, to be smart is to know that tomatoes are a fruit. But to have wisdom is to know that a tomato belongs in a fucking vegetable salad. But you guys told me this. I'm not the one that's saying capybara is a fish. I'm saying you guys told me that a capybara is a fish or some kind of a land animal is considered a fish. Talking about John Cena 3, not John Cena 316. Actually, capybara equals to fish is real in 18th century Venezuela. I knew I wasn't going senile. I knew I still remembered shit. I don't remember it well, but I remember shit. They looked it up. That guy looked it up. Apparently in 1800s or something in Venezuela, question mark, a capybara is considered a fish legally. They looked it up, not me. You can fact check. You can fact check me. I implore you. I welcome you to fact check me and let me know if I'm wrong. But I really thought you guys told me, hey Giri, did you know that, this so and so group of people legally deemed that it's okay to eat a capybara or some kind of land animal as a fish? Platypus is not really a fish. Platypus is technically a mammal. It's like how they like the dolphins and whales are mammals, right? Because they give birth to an actual baby, not like an egg or something. 1800s, you weren't that girl. 1800s, maybe your gam was there. I wasn't there. I'm still 21. Platypuses lay eggs. Wait, so what constitutes as an animal? I thought it was giving birth to an actual animal instead of like an egg that has a gestate in the egg. Oh, is it the milk? Bees were classified as fish in California for the purpose of Endangered Species Act. Wait, so are the fish endangered or is the bees endangered? I would imagine the bees are endangered. So they want to get rid of the bees or they don't want to get rid of the bees. I thought mammals are milky. Yeah, maybe it's the milk. Maybe it's not giving birth to an actual baby or versus an egg. It's the milk itself. If it gestates. Wait, what's lactates? If it lactates, then wait, did Bao's lactating cookies or something work? Did anyone make it? I remember randomly seeing like a Twitter post or a YouTube, or I forget what kind of picture. It was random. Okay, I randomly saw it. I think this was like last week. It's like old news by now in VTuber relevancy. But she made like lactating cookies? Question mark. Did anyone make it? I know you guys like to cook along occasionally to things, and cookies seem pretty simple. Although I didn't watch the stream, I would imagine cookies are not too difficult. Anyone try it and lactate? Did she lactate? Did it work for her? Did it work for anybody? She said males should lactate if I recall. Yeah, they should help out, man. They should help out. Why is it only the woman that lactates? I feel like if the dad is also healthy and the mom is healthy, we should work together.
Welcome aboard for a ride of joy and excitement. Let's explore new adventures and delightful surprises together at Onimart.gg. Good girl Giri joking its sensual moan, owl.
Thank you. Thank you. Lactation and not any more than usual. than usual. Dingus 8 number 2. Thank you for the new sub. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Moan seductively. It did not moan seductively. It did not moan seductively. It did not moan seductively today. If you kiss your homies enough, you lactate. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I wouldn't know. But I don't know why. Oh, we were talking about mammals. That's why. I was like, why are we talking about Bao's lactating cookies? Well, we were talking about mammals. Why were we talking about mammals? Oh, we were talking about capybaras. That's why. Wait, why are we talking about capybaras? Oh, because someone said a bee when it was a fish or something. Yeah, there we go. We got back to it. We traced it. We traced it. We traced it back to the source. That one guy that said officially a bee is considered a fish, and that just threw off the whole like 10 minutes of a conversation. Well, you guys said bee is a fish. I didn't bring it up. What was I talking about before the bee and the fish? Talking about bananas. Why are we talking about bananas? I remember talking about my dad and English and legal documents. Why were we talking about legal documents? Oh, because we were talking about the bees and the fish. Wait, what? Anyways. Strawberries are... Oh, yeah, strawberries... No, that's still bees and fish. That was still the legal jargon thing. That, like, strawberries were apples and stuff like that. Don't ask me anything. Let's rewind the whole... I think we were talking about English. Is it all because of the freaking fish and bees comment? Did this completely downward spiraled because of a bees and fish comment? Let's try banana ketchup. Let's try some. I am very.
Did you
very
do
curious.
Pokemon pull at noon today? XDD.
I did not actually. I wanted to purposely save it so that we can do it together. I don't remember what time I pulled yesterday. It could have been around midnight. It could have been around 11. Hopefully not too late. So I wanted to do 2 packs with you guys for the TCG Pocket. So we're going to do that maybe later in a few hours when I have a complete 2 packs. So I can demonstrate restraint and self-control. I just want that on paper. Make sure you guys write that down. Okay. I can demonstrate self-control and Tupac is alive in my TCG Pocket anyway. So you mean forgot? No, actually, I was really going to open it because I was like, oh my god, it's perfect timing to open my Pokemon. But then I'm just like, what's the fun in opening one pack when I can do 2 packs?
Get ready to kick off a journey filled with fun and surprises. Explore the wonders waiting for you at Onimart.gg. Good girl Giri joking its sensual moan, owl.
Striker, thank you for the new pie. I appreciate it. So yes, we're gonna open it together. When the full... Actually, let Let me get my phone. Let me see how much time I actually have left on the reset. Give me 1 second. My phone is here. Okay. So according to my phone, let me see. According to my phone, I'm loading up the app. It's loading. Daily reset timers. It says 24, like every 12 hours, right? If I fucked up and they only give me 1 pack for the 12 hours and they don't add up for the 24 hours, I will shit myself. How much more time is left on the timer? 3 hours and 15 minutes. We can finish cooking in 3 hours and 15 minutes, right? How hard? Okay, so this is gonna be the menu today, okay? We're gonna make Pinoy spaghetti because I fucking love that shit from Jollibee's. I'm not sure how different it's gonna be from Jollibee's because I haven't had it in a while. I also found varying recipes for the Pinoy spaghetti. There's one substitute. I'm just putting it out there. Okay, I won't tell you what until we get there, because I don't want people to be fucking panties in a knot before we even start, okay? There is one substitute, but it's like I had to. Because I couldn't get, it's so hard to get such a specific, regional, local, specific to the country kind of an ingredient. So I bought the next best thing, and it really was the next best thing, okay? But before people start like fucking pushing their hands out of their chairs and go like, she what, mate? Like, just listen to the reasoning, okay? You'll see when we get there. So we're gonna make Filipino spaghetti because I just think it's yummy and I want to try it. The only caveat is I think different recipes or different families make it differently. So my question is, yes to condensed milk or no to condensed milk? And this might be very shocking for like people outside the Philippines. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is she doing? But I swear I didn't even check if I had spaghetti. Oh my god. Oh, okay, okay. Whoa. We're good. For a second, I'm like, wait, did I even check if I had spaghetti in my pantry? I do. I thought I did. I remember that I did, but I just didn't check again today, like last minute. But we do. We're good. We're in the clear. Handmade pasta. I mean, I could, but I really feel like Filipino food is not like super like handmade pasta kind of a deal. I feel like Filipino spaghetti is very like canned or processed foods. I think that's kind of the idea. That's the flavor profile they're going for. I mean, I could make it from scratch, but is that a substitute? Like I feel like it's like you know how there's sausages in the spaghetti? It's like making fresh sausages, you know? Like, is it doable? Yes. But is it killing the essence of the actual Pinoy spaghetti? Kinda.
Ahoy,
you know what I'm saying?
Kurgash. Thanks for 29 months of fun. Let's sail the seas of joy together with Onigiri lovers and Onigiri party.
Kurgash,
Join
thank you for the
celebration
tier 3.
and explore
Thank
more
you.
surprises at onimart.gg. Good girl Giri jawking its sensual moan, owl.
Don't put condensed milk, just spaghetti sauce with ground beef and pork. But Filipino spaghetti is sweet. So there was an argument in the comments when I was looking at recipes of whether you're supposed to put fish sauce or not. And then there was like a big reaction on whether you put condensed milk or not. I found one recipe where it was like a brown sugar or sugar, no condensed milk. I found one where it legit poured a whole freaking can of condensed milk, and I'm like, what's the play here? And it's also the fish sauce is also something that I feel like differs between family to family. We do not put condensed milk, just a bucket of sugar. Why? Because it's Filipino food. What do you mean why? Ask them. I'm just trying to make it as authentic as possible or as close to the real deal as possible so I can get the good stuff. Why are you asking me why? Do I look Filipino to you? Fish sauce adds that extra. That's what I was thinking. I feel like it'll make michi, but michi's not Filipino. Do they eat it in Indonesia? banana ketchup is already sweet. So that's why I kind of wanted to try it, the banana ketchup. So anyways, that's dish number 1. Okay, we're gonna make the Filipino spaghetti as one of the dishes. And then I forget the name. Let me know the name, because when I was researching it, I had a proper name, but it was a bit too long, so I couldn't remember it. But I was looking for ways to enjoy the banana ketchup, other than the spaghetti. I wanted to eat it in different ways. And I saw that it's like an eggplant omelet. I forget the thing. Eggplant omelet. There's a whole name for it. So it's eggplant. You roast it over a fire. So you're purposely burning it, by the way. Tortang talong. I'm butchering it. Tortang talong. So tortang talong. So we're gonna make that. So you basically burn the outside of the eggplant purposely. Okay. Peel the skin, mash it a little bit, literally just dip it in egg with some salt and pepper, and then just fry it on the frying pan. It's supposed to be like a nice crispy egg omelet, and then you're supposed to just dip it in banana ketchup and have it with rice. That's the second dish. Never had it before, never even heard of it before. Prior to doing some research, so I'm very excited and keen to see what it tastes like. And I wanted to do a third dish because I already had the Saba bananas. Because we bought it accidentally. It'll be a waste not to cook it. So instead of just I was going to use pandan because my friend who brought the banana ketchup also brought me ube extract and pandan extract. So I thought it would be nice to make like a pandan cake. But we're going to pivot from the pandan cake because we have fresh ingredients, and I think using fresh is way better than extract for the time being. So we can save the ube and the pandan for another day. But I was gonna make the turon, but without the spring roll wrapper, so just fried banana with caramel, and then we're gonna layer that inside the cake, and we're gonna make a nice creamy, vanilla-y, caramel-y banana cake. Kind of a sponge cake with banana inside. Pisang goreng, is that the banana thing? Pisang goreng. So no pandan cake. I mean, is pandan and banana going to mix well? We could go all out here, guys. We could just go a little crazy, right? And maybe we can do all 3 flavors, right? We can do a mix of, like, we can spread the batter in half, and one batter will have ube extract and one batter will have pandan. And then we mix it together so the cake has a flavor of ube and pandan, and then the inside is going to be a whipped cream with like a thick fluffy whipped cream with the what was it called, the fried caramelized banana in the middle. So you know how normally you get like strawberry shortcake, you cut it in half, you get fresh strawberry? Instead of fresh strawberry, we're going to get fried caramelized bananas. Is that too crazy? Is that going over? Are we being a little bit of an Icarus right now? Sounds too complicated. Pisang goreng is just a fried banana. Okay, the caramelized one, not just fried banana, the caramelized one. If you ruin it, we will revoke your Filipino card. I don't even know if this is like an existing dessert. I don't even know if it's an existing dessert. It's just a thing that we're just making up on the fly right now. But is it a viable dessert is what I'm saying. Does that sound crazy, or does that sound like a flavor profile that you've seen in the Philippines? Is it the bruleed one? It's the one where you have the frying oil and then you put brown sugar in it. You let it kind of caramelize quickly. It'll happen quickly. And then you take your fried banana and refry it in the caramelized, like, fried candy. And then you take it out, and it's supposed to be like a crispy, crunchy, caramelized sugar kind of a situation. Banana Q? That's banana Q. So the fried caramelized banana is called banana Q. We put it on a stick. Yeah. You put it on a stick. So instead of putting it on a stick, I thought I can just put it inside a cake. Are we okay with that? Is that weird? Is that not weird? Am I gonna get yelled at? You know? No. No. Yes? No. I'm getting mixed feelings here. Not weird. Kind of weird. I'm getting what? And I'm getting like, oh, okay. I'm gonna yell at you either way. Why aren't we cooking yet? We're getting there. That sounds good? That sounds good or that sounds bad? Are we gonna riot or like and start breaking like, you know, windows and property? Are we gonna like riot as in like, oh my gosh, she did it. I can't believe the Red Sox won, you know? Sounds like it would be too sweet. I mean, if we control the sugar, it should be fine because the cream and everything, we can obviously control our own sugar level. So that should be good. Like, you don't have to put in all the sugar that if you don't want to. Almost an hour and we said, is this your first time into a stream? Keep testing me and then we're not going to start on streaming until we're 3 hours in. Keep testing me. I like to see you try. I like to see you try. Huh? Two can play this game. Okay. That sounds so geary. Did the shadow start a bath? Am I over here fighting for my life on stream and the shadow just literally started pulling a bath? I heard the bath alert go off. I'm literally trying to fight for my own sanity and Shadow's like, can't wait for a nice bath. Having the time of his life? Yeah, I want to smell the pandan. Ooh, it smells like, I feel like the pandan might work with the banana because it already smells like vanilla. It's not quite the same, obviously. It's like a coconutty vanilla flavor, but we're going to be using vanilla, so that should work. The ube? I mean, ube is just ube. Ube has a very unique, it has like a quality of like sweet potato and taro, and it's purple, obviously. We'll see what happens. I want to try the ketchup banana first. I wanted to see what we're working with and how sweet it is. So when I cook with it, I don't actually send myself to the dentist right away. What is Swagapino? It's when you're swag and you're Filipino, which is what I am. I'm not Filipino, by the way. That was a joke. But I'm aspiring to get a what is it called? I am aspiring to get a Filipino sanctioned, registered, recognized, theoretical passport to be Filipina. I'm not Filipina, not ethnically, but it doesn't hurt to try. It doesn't hurt to try. Compared to regular banana, it's almost like sweet potato with the child and a banana. That's why I heard that you can't really use regular banana. You can use plantains, if anything. Do you have sweet spaghetti? I have regular tomato sauce, and I have banana ketchup. I don't have the actual like sweet style, but I feel like we're going to be adding a lot of our own sugars anyways. So maybe it's okay. Smell test. It smells like ketchup. I have regular ketchup. Let me try it side by side. Where is my regular ketchup? Oh, can I use ketchup mayonnaise in this? For the salty flavor? Fish sauce, right? Can I use ketchup mayonnaise or is that like an Indonesian thing? Malaysian thing? Is that a Filipino thing? I'm getting all the sauces confused. This is regular ketchup. Let me try this one first. Smells like ketchup. Sweet soy ketchup mayonnaise. Yes? No? Ketchup mayonnaise is pure Indo? Okay, then we're not gonna use the ketchup mayonnaise then. I feel we're getting our sauces confused. Okay, so this is regular ketchup. I show you. I mean, it just looks like ketchup. Who hasn't seen ketchup before? Regular ketchup. Okay. I mean, I don't taste much tomato or anything, but that's fine. And then I'm gonna get a little bit of this. Do I have to shake it? Oh my god. A huge glob is gonna come out, isn't it? Okay. Oh, it doesn't fit. My spoon is too... Okay. This way. This way. Okay. It's just as thick. It's not... It's a little bit more clear. It's not as opaque as the regular tomato ketchup. It smells tangier, too.
Giri offending the Italians, Filipino and the Indonesians all at once by putting banana ketchup and keycap mayonnaise into spaghetti.
Go hard or go home, baby. Go hard or go home, okay? I'm not sure why I said keycap. When I said keycap, I'm like, what? Ketchup mayonnaise. This is definitely stronger. This is a little bit more acidic, I find. I quite like the banana ketchup. I think it's quite good. It's grown, you love it on chicken, love it on pork, love it for dipping, love it for cooking. Product of the Philippines. Even the manufactured address is in the Philippines. That's how you know it's legit. Ingredients: water, sugar, banana puree, which includes water, banana, modified starch, lactic acid, sodium benzoate. Well, let's not read the last. Oh, they have red 40. I'm gonna get breast cancer. Shall not be sold or resold in Europe, Africa, the Middle East, and the former Soviet Union. Huh? Okay. Thank God I'm not in any of those countries, I suppose. Although it was given to me as a gift. It's not being resold. They got red 40 in here, though. I'm gonna get... You have those? Yeah, bitch! Even you have those, okay? Men get breast cancer, too, so stay away from the red 40. According to the laws of California, stay away from everything. You can't eat nothing in California, is what I realized. Everything gives you cancer. I literally, like... It still kills me every time I look at my actual keycap, not the ketchup mayonnaise, my actual keycap, and on the label it says may cause cancer, and I'm like, a keycap, and then Berserker was like, yeah, because it's coming out of California. Everything apparently gives you cancer, so legally you have to write that, and I'm like, okay, I get it if it's like food, right? Cashews. Hey, you've been warned. Gives you keycaps. Gives you cancer. A banana. Hey, stay away from those. Eat at your own risk. Gives you cancer. But who the fuck is gonna eat a keycap? Or the box to the keycap? It just sounds a little redonkulous now. We're kind of taking the fear mongering a little too far, I feel like, you know? Everything but avocados. Literally anything but avocados, and anything that's supposed to cost you $2, but it costs you $20 instead. If it costs you $20, that's not going to give you cancer. If it costs you $2 for the exact same thing, oof. There's something fishy in there. There's something fishy in there, and they don't fuck with that. That's definitely going to give you some cancer. You know, but $20, eh?
Oh no, Janky 777. Don't fret about the onigiri, not like this. Let's turn that frown upside down and dive into more fun and positivity together. Explore delightful surprises waiting for you at onimart.gg. Good girl, Giri,
thank you for the 6 months prime.
Owl.
Thank you. Can I return the keycaps if I don't get cancer? Girl, what? No! No! One, I don't know if we're taking like returns. Like if you already got it and you're happy with it and you're like, hey dude, I did my yearly health scan and it came back perfect. I was promised some kind of cancer. Where is it? Can I return it? That return email is gonna be so freaking weird. You have the right variety. I got every variety. These ones I got because I didn't know at the time what it was a good substitute for plantains for a different dish. So I got Peruvian banana. No. Mata tabetaku naru banana. What is this? Ecuador? International Produce Marketing. Equalis banana. What is Equalis banana? Is that from Ecuador? I'm fucking guessing now. Ecuador. Oh, it literally says Ecuador. Ecuador. Here. So these are Ecuadorian bananas, and these are Vietnam bananas. These were all supposed to be supposed substitutes for plantains until we found proper plantains. And this was supposed to be a substitute for plantains too. Clearly that doesn't work. But I kind of wanted to try all of them just to see what the difference is. I'm gonna be so high on potassium. Cancer is gonna be scared of me. Cancer better watch the fuck out because they're gonna be terrified of me. I tried this one. This one's kind of big though. It's kind of a big commitment right now. Theory reviewing countries' bananas. China mentioned. Did I talk about? Wait, what? When did I talk about China? When did I talk about China? I was talking about Ecuador and Vietnam. Oh, I did not see Oni Bro's message. That guy is probably like knee deep in his bath right now. I'm gonna grab the riper ones because I feel like we want like not as ripe, like ripe but not as ripe for the actual frying. So I'm gonna grab one that's like a little bit softer than intended. This one's probably the softest. Okay. And can I eat a plantain just like this? Is that weird? Am I gonna get a tummy ache? Is it gonna taste weird in my mouth? Like, can I eat a plantain just like that? It's poison. 老太太要发摆我们中华这片光荣的土地。Wait, what? Remember to throw in China is amazing. It's good for the YouTube algorithm. Oh, 早上好中国，我今天在做冰激凌，我很喜欢吃冰激凌，特别是冰激凌跟老干妈。我每天起床我都会说，哇，中国真是一个美丽的国家，真是一个太好的地方。我每天都想回家。OK， 我是中国人，我很喜欢中国。There you go. I did my part. Did you? This is kind of twisted, right? This is not twisted. Whoa. Now everybody's like, whoa, what happened? Okay, so I cannot eat a plantain raw. I'm gonna get poisoned. Okay, let's not eat that raw. I'll save this saba for last because that's the one that we're going to be eating. I'm not a huge lover of green bananas, or this is considered green to me. I know it's not objectively very green, but this is considered green. I love eating bananas that are like freckled to bits. I don't want it like brown, okay? Not completely mushy. I still want to see yellow on the skin, but I need like way more freckles than this. I want it like ripe. So this is still considered raw for me. How do you guys like your banana? Like I can't even open it. Ugh. I'll open it this way. Like a monkey. Monkeys open it from the back, I think. It peels quite nicely. There's a bit of a weird nub on there. I'm gonna peel that off. I don't want to eat the weird nub. This is the best. This is a little too green for me. Okay, I tried. This is the Vietnam bananas. Tastes like a banana. Is it supposed to taste different? I wouldn't know. Oh my god, I'm gonna be farting all day. All the potassium and fiber. It's gonna do me in, man. Tastes like a banana. Okay. I'll put that away for now. I can't just literally sit here and just raw dog 3 bananas. That would be too much for me. Okay, this is the Ecuador banana. Okay, this one opens quite well. It's a little stiff, a little unwilling to open, but it's okay. It, again, looks like a very handsome, healthy banana. Let's have a taste. Not as sweet as I was expecting to be. Maybe it needs to ripen more. Tyga, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome in. It's perfect. I feel like I like freckle because I need the flavor of the banana to mature a little bit. I don't want the inside to be bruised, ideally, but I need the banana to have time to really ripen and get the extra sugars in there. And I feel like the ones that are like just perfectly yellow or still slightly green, the flavor of the banana is not strong enough, you know? But this one is kind of bland in taste. Sorry, Ecuadorians. I'm just saying. I'm just objectively, from the bananas that I have currently, I'm not trying to diss your banana, but just objectively right now, as this banana stands, as is, the Vietnam banana has a bit more of a sweeter banana taste, and the Ecuadorian one is a little bit bland. A little bit like not much is happening as far as bananas go. Ecuadorians, close your ears. Sorry. Banana shamed, yeah. And then let's try the Saba banana. I've never had this one before either. Do you just peel it? Oh, do you peel it this way or that way? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's not very peelable. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Am I doing this right? Don't look at me. Don't look at my banana peeling technique. Is it shameful? Is it shameful? Oh, my God. It's like... Whoa. Do you see the inside on this? It's got like a... Whoa. It rips open like it's like cake. It's got like a... It's like a hybrid of like a banana and a jackfruit or something. That smells so different. Whoa. It doesn't even smell like a banana. It almost smells like a jackfruit. Or like, yeah, no, a jackfruit. It's not good if it's not cooked. Really? You can't eat it raw? I try raw. Am I gonna die? Is it like the plantain where you can't eat it raw because it's poisonous? I have cancer. I didn't eat it yet. I didn't eat it yet. Well, I get cancer, is what I'm saying. I will cook it for the actual like cooking part of it. I'm just curious what it tastes like raw. Well, I'm not eating the plantain because I heard it's poisonous. Will I die from eating this? This is what California warned you. Filipino bananas? Someone said that plantains were poisonous. Okay, I try. If it's not poisonous, I'll eat it. Oh. When raw, it smells better than it tastes. It's not very sweet. It is starchy. It's like creamy. It's creamy, but it stays together. It makes your tummy weird. Wait, now you say that? I'm gonna shit myself? Try boiling it to get the whole... To boil it? Oh, shit. Okay. We can try boiling it. Am I gonna shit myself? I like how that one guy decided to... that until I waited until I put the banana in my mouth, and he was like, no, it's not poisonous, but it's gonna make your tummy feel like crap. And I'm like, I'm gonna shit myself, isn't it? I'm literally gonna be pooping and farting all day, but I'll be shanked on that, cracked out on that potassium. I come on here and the first thing I hear is I'm gonna shit myself. Cause look at all the bananas that I ate. I'll try boiling one. Not now. Later. Okay, boys and goyles. Okay, boys and goyles. Is it time for cooking? Is it time to cook? You boil the skin on. Okay. Noted. I'm gonna fry the bananas and everything, so maybe on the side we'll do a boiled banana just to see how that differs. But is it cooking time? Oh, cashews. Bitch, you're taking a shower, a bath. Do you want me to like literally go like, sire, your cashews are ready. In the bath? You're taking a bath. You have no right to ask me for cashews. I hate you. me make his stupid cashews. I swear to God. 10 times tastier boiled. I'm excited to try it boiled then. Let's see. Maybe I can just season it directly in the bag. There's not many more nuts left in here. So I can probably just, instead of wasting a bowl, I'll just season it in the bag. Bath cashews are the best cashews. This man lives like a king, bro. He's literally treating me like I'm a fucking like cashew maid. Okay, what was the stuff we did last time? We did garlic powder, onion powder, habanero, paprika, cumin. Did you want it different? I just had a great pump, so a bath is perfect post pump. I thought you were supposed to let the pump just like ride it out or something. Stop talking like you're like a fucking lifting bro, okay? You watched one video yesterday about pumping, and this guy's like, oh, I got a great pump. Oh my God, look at me and my pump. Oh my God, I'm like so shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You sound stupid. You sound dumb right now. No one cares about your great pump, man. What exactly was pumped? I don't know. What were you working on? What were you pumping today? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask him. He pumping. I don't know what he was pumping. What do you think is a good flavor profile for today, chat? I could just do exactly the same. I don't know if he wants it exactly the same. Do you want it exactly the same, Shadow? If you dare give me a little bit of attention, sire, when you're in the middle of your bath, I wouldn't dare disturb you from your good pump and your bath. But what flavor do you want? Called the Great Pump, and chat can get pumped like you're okay. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Okay. What do you want? What do you want in your seasoning? Do you not care? Do you want me to do the exact same as yesterday? Do you want me to do a mishmash or just like random shit? What do you want for your cashews? Chocolate with chili. Ooh. That's a bit more complicated to make, because then I'm going to have to melt the chocolate separately. Use the best seasoning for the best amount of okay. Was it not crunchy? You didn't save it in the proper vessel last time. That's why it's not crunchy no more. Okay, a little bit of veggie oil, neutral oil. Give it a shake. Give it a little massage. Get the oil all distributed. We're gonna get a little bit of salt. Maybe I'm going to, dare I spoil the guy that only talks about fucking pumps in his shower. I'll use a little bit of my nice salt. I have some truffle salt. It's not super spicy. It's not super salty because it's a finishing salt. And I'll give him a little. Oh! Just a little bit. It's like tiniest little bit. The tiniest little bit went in. He'll be fine. I add a little bit of truffle salt because he's low sodium. A little bit of black pepper. What goes well with truffle? Garlic, onion, the classic stuff. What else goes well with truffle though? Garlic, onion. Maybe that's it. Maybe we'll keep it simple. Don't do too much. Every time I do too much, I do onion. Maybe a little bit of oregano for some greenery. Prep my smoker so I can smoke them. You're such a fucking... I'm so sick of your shit, bro. How about you come here and you do the thing? You do it. You have no right to tell me to do anything while you're in the bath, man. Banana ketchup? No. I don't know if he's up for that. He's not very adventurous, chat. Shadow eats like a fucking baby. He's very much a chicken tenders kind of a guy when he's traveling. He wants nothing but chicken tenders. Not literally, but that kind of feeling. He's always craving his next like like McDonald's or something that's familiar. Oh, it smells really good. I will at least. I also want to give it to him. It smells so good. The truffles, the garlic, the onion. I'm gonna add a little MSG. Because why fucking not? We've already gone this far on the truffle salt. I might as well just add the MSG. Yeah, safe foods only. And I'm just like, if you're traveling, be a little bit more adventurous, right? Eat what the locals eat, or at least eat. You don't have to eat where the locals eat, but at least eat what the locals eat, just to get an idea of the culture and the flavor, right? And he's like, nah, I'm good. Just give me my fried chicken. Oh, that smells so good. I don't want to give him this one. This one smells fucking delicious. Oh my god, it's so good. My little baby, my truffle salt is a miracle worker. Parchment paper. I'm gonna scrunch it up a little bit so it's easier. What are you making? Well, take a wild gander at what I could be making right now. The Shadow has yet again requested during a stream of all times that he wants toasted cashews. When he literally could have asked me any time during lunchtime when I was cooking. I ripped my parchment paper. We're gonna ignore that. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Dump my nuts in there. Any nut will do. Any nut will do. I gave this recipe, not this specific recipe, because literally the nuts, you can season it with anything you want. There is no rule on how to season nuts, okay? If you want it the one way or another, sweet, savory, blah, 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 however you want. But I did give you like a general guideline on one flavor that I did and how to toast them. But I did give them to the office already. So the nut recipe will either be this session's Patreon recipe, or it's going to be next session's Patreon recipe. I'm not sure how the office is going to organize it, but it'll be there if you guys are interested in the nuts. Okay. Air fryer. If you're doing like an oven, toasting it will be the exact same thing. But I prefer air fryer because I feel like it gets a little bit crispier. 170 for like 10 minutes, 8 minutes. You don't want to burn them because burnt nuts doesn't taste good. So I'd rather like do less time and add on eventually, but you do want to kind of toss it and flip it halfway so the other side gets toasted. So I'm gonna maybe do 8 minutes for now, err on the side of caution, and then do the little tossy toss, and then halfway through, and then add time if we need. Okay. Yep. That's what we're doing. 170 for, let's say, 8 minutes. And then if I remember, ideally I remember, halfway through I will turn it around halfway. You want your nuts to be evenly roasted. If burned doesn't taste good, why do you keep making it? Because I'm not trying to do it. I was trying to, it's a learning tool. I'm trying to teach you guys what not to do. I don't eat the burnt rice. I eat around the burnt rice. I'm not saying, okay. I'm not falling for your shenanigans, chat. I'm not falling for your shenanigans. Okay, I think we can start the cake first, actually, because I feel like the eggplant omelet and the spaghetti comes together quickly-ish. I think the cake will take the longest, so we're gonna do the cake first. I need to get another mixing vessel though. We're making burning sugar today. It's not burnt, okay? It's called toasting, roasting, or caramelizing. We're gonna be roasting the eggplant until the skin may look burnt, but it's not burnt. on the inside because we're going to peel the skin off. It's going to make the eggplant cooked and steamed and juicy. Okay, we're not eating the actual burned skin. And then we're going to make a caramelized sugar. Caramelized. Let me go grab a bowl. Maybe something like this. And I get a sifter because we're making cakes today. We're going to need a sifter of sorts. Okay, that's perfect. What else do I need? Actually, I kind of want to use this one. A bit easier to use. Doesn't make a big mess. I have my spatula. I got my eggs in the fridge. Flour. Okay. I'll grab shit as I go along. Oh! My brrr. Oh. One. Two. We're gonna need a hand mixer or a stand mixer. Stand mixers are a bit loud, so I'll just use a hand mixer. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Okay. Okay. Go in. Go in. Eh? Go in. Bitch. Go in. Wait, did I do it the wrong way? Go in. Go in. Oh. Oh, why is it not turning on? Oh, because it's not plugged, dummy. It's not plugged, duh. I was like, no way I broke it. I didn't even, it doesn't need, it needs a little bit of charge, okay? It's not lube, you animal. Just making sure it doesn't fall off. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so that's set. We're gonna use that when we need to. We're gonna make a very basic chiffon / sponge cake, but before that we need to line our cake pan. Do that first because you don't want to have your cake batter already sitting there slowly deflating when you're doing the cake pan. So you grab your pan. I'm gonna use this one. You want to use an 11, dude, the shadow was so stupid today. So you want to use an 11-inch by 11-inch pan, cake pan. And I don't have a lot of square pans because the original reference that I was following was using a square pan. And I don't really know what 11-inch looks like because I was just too lazy to whip out a ruler. I thought it was just fine if I kind of guess it. And I had one pan, not this one, but I had one. And then I was looking at it and I was like, is this 11 inches? And then I went to go look at, I went to go ask Shadow and I was just like, hey, how big is your like hand size? Because I remember he said something about like his hand being like from thumb to pinky was like 6 inches or something like that. And then and then I was just like, do you remember like how like just roughly, like you don't have to, just roughly, is that 6 centimeters? Can you 6 inches? Can you just like measure with your hand so I can kind of see how wide the pan is? And he was like, gee, I don't know, man. He took out his hand and he was like, yeah, you know, this might be like 8 inches. And I'm just like, bitch, shut the fuck up. And I had to end up just using a fucking ruler because he's annoying. So that was my story. That was my story. He's like, oh, no, I don't know, man. 9, 10? Yeah, that's ringing in at 12 inches. And I'm just like, bro, go to bed. Go to bed. I'm done asking you for shit. It's big. Okay, we're gonna try to line the pan properly this time. You can definitely do it the cheater, not cheater way, but the quicker way, which is to kind of ruffle it a little bit. And then once it's kind of crinkled, it's a little bit more pliable, and then you can bake it off like that. But because we want to ideally get a nice smooth surface, we're gonna grab our parchment paper and kind of just line it up so it's like a little bit even. I've done this before, but I can still quickly walk you through it. So you can kind of see where the edges are when you flip the pan upside down. So I'm just gonna pinch it, hold it down in place, and I'm just gonna pinch it in the sides. So I have a physical indentation of where the fold is gonna be. And then I can remove my pan. I'll put it on the side here. And then by following the curvature or the dent, because I ripped it pretty straight, I think we can just fold it straight from vertices to vertices. Where the dent is, just line it up straightly, not gaugely. Unfortunately, cooking requires a lot of straight lines. No gauge lines for now. We'll have to hold back. Okay, the nuts smell really good though. I can smell the smells perforating. Okay, so now that you have like your little square and whatnot, you want to make sure that you can actually tuck it in properly, because even if you tuck it in like this, it's going to still kind of like fold at the corners. So you grab your kitchen scissors, whichever way, does not matter. I prefer on the shorter side. It really doesn't matter, but just follow the line that you cut to the middle. So this is the line on the outside. I cut it towards the middle. Oh my god, it's been 8 minutes already? No way. I didn't toast it in half yet. Okay. Okay. And now with the cut, you're able to, as you put it into the pan, fold it under itself to make a tight corner. Okay? And that's how you line a rectangle, square, whatever, baking tray. And then you just tuck it in. Tuck it in. These edges are a little bit round, so it's not perfect. But she'll do. She'll do. I forget that my pan is a rounded corner, not a sharp corner. Okay, and then when we put the batter in, you just, you know, the tension of the batter will push the paper outwards. So it should be fine. Let's look at my nuts, because they were finished. Oh. Nuts look pretty good. Ideally, I would like to toast them on the other side too, but it does look a little toasted on the other side already. So measuring doesn't work. If it's like a tight edge, it'll work, okay? Just cut a little bit more in, it's fine. But it's still better than having the edges be all crinkly and ugly, you know? Why don't you just turn the wax paper into liquid so it coats? It's not wax paper, you dingus. Parchment paper. Do you want to eat melted wax? Do you want to eat melted wax? Is that what you want? Huh? The nuts are not burned, but I would like to kind of toast the other side. Do I dare though? Do I dare? I'm gonna try one. It's not probably gonna be as crunchy, but I try. Yummy. It's so umami. I think I'll just leave it be. Nice. Toasty. Umami. Wax plate. Girl, we're not talking about wax plate. We're talking about our food, man. I don't want wax in my food. If you want wax in your girl, that's your prerogative, okay? But we're talking about wax in our food. And strictly nothing else. I made the mistake of, こんばんは。お姉さん、今夜の料理配信も、美味しそうね。やだ、ありがとうございます。こんばんは、なんでしょうか。フィリピノ Filipino nori desu. Man. You don't even know what they said. Every time I read in Japanese, everybody is like, oh yeah, I totally understand. You have no idea what they said. I will make a joke about enjoying hot nuts in your mouth, but I'm a grown-up, so I won't make one. We're all a little bit childish here, aren't we? Okay. The nuts are good. I'm gonna leave that. I think the shadow can go grab his nuts whenever he's ready. I'm gonna leave his nuts out somewhere else. It's like feeding a bird. It's like, here, birdie. Here, birdie. Your nuts are ready. Here, birdie. Okay. なるほどね。そう。今は、まずはケーキを作りました。フィリピノのケーキ、フィリピノのバナナとウベ味とパンダの味。スポンジケーキ。うん。おいしいなれそう。I hope it turns out good. Okay, so we have our two bowls, one small, one big. The big one is going to be for the meringue, as usual. And then the small one is going to be for the batter. So we're going to need our scale. I have a new scale. I'm very, very careful as to not put my new scale on my grilled fish vent. Okay, I have been very cautious. So I have a new scale now. Turn it on. And I'll walk you through the measurements. This scale even says hello to me. It's so cute and clever. Okay, we need 50 grams of vegetable oil. Just measure directly into the bowl itself. Just slowly. 39, 43, 47, 50. Okay, exactly 50. I'm so good at this. I have milk, just regular milk. Any kind of milk is fine. And then I'm gonna zero it down. And then I do 50 grams of milk. Slowly. 43, 44, 46, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, perfect. 50. My milk back. My whisk. My whisk. My whisk. Okay. Oh, here. I have found my whisk. So before you do anything else, it's gonna sound a little bit abrasive, but you're gonna mix everything evenly. So just take it. Oh. The metal and metal does not sound good, but we're just gonna mix it just so it's a little bit even. Okay, so as long as it's nice and mixed like this, nice and foamy, you're not trying to beat it until it's like frothy or anything, just until it's evenly mixed. Okay, and then we're gonna grab a little bit of parchment paper because we want to sift our flour. Like I always say, when we're making cakes, you always want to sift. If you're making bread, it's optional. So I'm gonna grab a little bit of parchment paper to catch the extra flour that falls down. But I'm gonna put my sifter on now because there's like holes in the bottom. If you don't put a parchment paper, you're gonna have a bit of flour that's like kind of dropping everywhere. It's kind of messy. We want 55 grams of cake flour. Cake flour, honestly, usually people say cake flour, but AP flour works just as fine. If you're just really careful with how you're mixing it and you're not over mixing, it's totally fine. You can also just add another bit of cornstarch to your AP flour if you're worried to make cake flour, because that's literally what it is. Oh my god, 55. Okay, perfect. Pump that sauce, brother. We're not pumping anymore. The Shadow's already done pumping. He finished his workout. Okay, so if you see how it kind of like dropped a little bit, that still counts towards the total weight of the flour that we measured. So just take it and drop it into your mixing bowl. You can turn that off and move it away. And then sift the rest. I like using this one because it's a little less messy, but it's not as good for large quantities of things. If I'm making a large batch of something, I'll use the the one that you kind of just like shake instead. So that's pretty good. Okay, and then you do the little mixy mix again. Just until it's like lightly combined. Don't worry about the lumps for now. Just let it just do its thing. Okay? So now that it's like more or less kind of combined, we're gonna add in eggs. Ow. Use cold eggs. 5 eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cold eggs are easier to beat. They're also easier to separate. So if you don't want to spend a hard time beating your eggs or separating your eggs, I recommend that you use cold eggs, like fridge cold eggs. You want eggs. This is when you want to have 2 bowls. The 2 bowls will come in handy. One of them, you can separate the egg whites into here and then put the egg yolk into here. If you're not as confident, just crack the whole egg and then just use your hands and lift up the yolk and put it in here. Okay? TCG poll? No, not yet. We're not at the... It was like 3 hours earlier. There's no way it's ready now. Oh, I think I popped it by accident. Oh. No egg yolks. That one, I'm going to have to fish it out in a second. I'll show you how. If you pop it by accident, don't worry. I can show you how to grab the egg yolk out if you accidentally put egg yolk in your egg whites. You want to make sure there's absolutely no egg yolks or water or oil or or whole egg in your egg whites, because it'll affect the ability to have it whip up. So make sure you don't have whole eggs in there either. But I'm just going to separate my eggs the best that I can. Okay, this one's good. And then 2 more. I'm just going to crack it like this. I think it's safer this way. There's always this like, yeah, there's always that big goop, the last little goopy bunch that always comes out so late. That was a jump scare for the age. Dropping my whole egg in there. I got it out though, it's okay. I saved my egg. Okay, and remember how I said you don't want egg yolks in there? And I don't know if you guys can still see that, but I did have, oh, there it is. A little bit of, there it is. There it is. A little bit of egg yolk in there from earlier. Take a eggshell. I've told you this before, but for those who might be new, take an eggshell. Only an eggshell. Spoons will not work. And then you just literally use the eggshell. I can't explain why it works, but literally just scoop up the egg yolk and it's clean. And then just put the rest in there. That's fine. You're not wasting anything. As long as there's no visible egg yolks and the bowl is clean, wiped, no oil, no water, no nothing, you're good. Okay. I'm going to leave the egg whites here for now because I will use it later. Do we add the shells in for a nice crunch? No, you're not leaving it in the shell. It's just using the shell to help you get the egg yolks out, okay? So, and then we have our egg yolks, and then just pop them. And then mix them. Mix it gently because you obviously don't want to make a super thick bread by accident. You want a light, fluffy cake, not like a dough. So you can mix it like this. This way helps. Instead of doing it this way, which causes gluten formation, you can do it this way. And then just do one circle to kind of grab the edges. And I think that's good for the batter itself. We're going to add flavoring later once the egg whites are kind of made and everything is made. It's easier to divide in half like that. Okay. Although I'm kind of chilling. Maybe I don't need to make like several, like 10 bajillion flavors. I kind of want the banana to shine through. I'm wondering if I should still commit to making like 3 different flavors of cake itself. Okay. In a separate bowl, we're gonna measure out sugar. How much sugar? 50 grams of sugar, I think. 50 grams of sugar. Okay, where's my sugar? Oh, and some lemon juice. Where's my lemon juice? Okay. The tiniest one trick in the kitchen if you're baking with egg whites and stuff like that, and if you're a little bit unfamiliar with meringues and stuff, and you're a little bit worried about having it whip up, having it be able to hold stiff peaks and stuff, one little trick is adding a little bit of cream of tartar, or a little bit of salt, or a little bit of lemon juice. Again, I don't really know the science behind it, but it will make you reach stiff peaks or medium stiff peaks quickly. And without it risking it collapsing and stuff. So even for beginners, it might be a nice like crutch or a nice way to guarantee that your meringue will whip up into the stiffness that you like. So I generally don't like to go out of my way to get cream of tartar and stuff like that. So I just typically use lemon juice. Just store-bought is fine. So this is 50 grams of sugar. That's good now. I put that away. Or a copper bowl. I don't have the money for a copper bowl. I would love to invest in like copper cookware, but I feel like with the way that I cook, it's too brash and too wasteful. But I would love copper cookware. It's so cool. Okay, so we have our egg whites. And we're gonna add in a splash. A small splash. A small, that's it. That's it. Okay. Are we ready for Borpa spin? We're gonna, as usual, I like to do my meringue where I add the sugar in three different portions instead of putting it all in. I think doing it little by little helps the egg whites absorb the sugar better. So we do Borpa spin now. On like medium, high speed. Wait until it gets like really big foamy bits. That's like big and foamy. That's pretty good. And we're gonna add in the first addition of sugar, just roughly 1/3 of the sugar. Roughly. You don't have to worry about exact. And then go again. High speed. Mixing. Make sure you move it around a little bit so you get all of the egg whites to beat evenly. This is not the Swagapino spaghetti. Not right now. We're going to make the cake first. Keep beating, keep beating. It's getting bigger and foamier, which is a good sign. Stop beating. See how it's getting creamier and frothier? This is good. Okay. Now, chat, get ready. We're going to pause the beating. We're going to pause the beating slightly. So now that the bubbles are a little bit thicker and also a little bit smaller, we're going to add in our second addition of sugar. Another roughly 1/3 of sugar. Just eyeball it. And then we will go back to beating. We're not resting yet. We got to go back. High speed again, as usual. Keep beating, keep beating. You're on sick leave today? Oh, I hope you feel better. Always high speed. Usually with meringues, you do want it to be high speed. And she should be slowly able to see like a bit of like trail marks as you're beating it. That's also a good sign that it's like stiffening. Obviously, it's still a bit too wet. We want to keep it going a little bit, but it's getting a lot more opaque. You can see a lot more of the trails being left behind. And keep beating it. No rest right now. I know your hands are probably kind of sore from holding the bowl and holding the mixer, but we must stay vigilant, okay? No rest just yet. We want to keep beating it. almost at the break time. I want to beat it sideways so I can see it better. Now that it's getting a little bit more frothy and quite thick and milky here, we're gonna add in our last bits of sugar, okay? And get back to work, people. Get back to work. We're beating again, high speed. And then this time, now that it's getting a little bit thicker and frothier, we can set the bowl down. We don't have to keep holding it up. And then just move the bowl as you go from the middle to the sides, just to make sure you're getting everything. Just slowly kind of course it through the whole bowl. Until it gets like stiffer and stiffer. Is it supposed to turn red? Okay, if it's red, unless you're trying to make like a red velvet sponge cake, maybe you've gone too far. Maybe you've gone too far if it's red. How much longer, Giri? Oh, almost. We're waiting for medium stiff to stiff peaks. That's what we're waiting for. Oh, also, we can take a break right now. We can also flavor our meringue. I almost forgot to do so. But take a quick break. Really shake off your hands if you need to. You know, if it's getting a little tired from holding the beater or the bowl. Just take a quick little break. And then we're going to get our vanilla essence, or this one is just like vanilla, like just straight up vanilla. I'm gonna add in like a good old drizzle of that. Maybe a little bit more. Don't worry about the color. It'll turn like white. This is just the vessel. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're gonna go back to beating. Break time is over. Okay, are you ready? Pick up our beaters. We're gonna go back to high speed and start beating. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's taking on nice shape, nice form. So we're very, very close. Don't worry about it. We're almost there. Oh, I forgot to preheat the oven. Oh my god. Stop beating. Turn the oven on. Oh my god. Stop beating. Stop beating. Hold on. It's imperative that you turn the oven on. God damn. Okay. 150. 150 or 300 Fahrenheit. 150 Celsius. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Okay, now we can go back to beating. We're okay now. 150 or 300? 150 Celsius or 300 Fahrenheit? Okay, this is coming together very nicely. It's giving that satin texture slowly. I don't think we're quite there yet, but it's giving a nice satin texture. You can kind of see how it's starting to become more rigid and less watery, and it's holding its shape, like the ribbons, the little patterns. That's all very good signs. And when we get closer to the ideal stiffness is when we want to be a little bit more cautious. So we're going to slow down a little bit. We're going to stop, and then we're going to assess the stiffness. Okay, we're going to pull up, just grab a little bit. We're going to pull up, and if it like wiggles like this, kind of like drooping down slightly, it means that we're not quite there yet. We want medium stiff to stiff peaks. It should stay erect when we pull out like this. It should stay like straight and not curved down. Like this is curved down, so it's still considered soft peaks. Okay, so we're gonna go back to beating. On like medium high to high. You don't have to go as high. But we want to, once it happens quickly, okay? It's going to go from soft to hard with stiff peaks really quickly. So you want to like be vigilant and just always assess the condition of it. don't just like blank out and just start doing this for like 10 minutes. You're gonna overbeat the eggs, and that can happen if you overbeat it, and then it's gonna start to curdle and separate. So you don't want that. I've done that before. It was awful. Never pull out. No, you have to pull out, guys. You have to pull out and assess the situation. You have to. Even if you don't want to, you have to for the best tasting cakes, okay? Okay, again, we're gonna pause. We're gonna just kind of do a little swishy swish. We're gonna pull out, and let's see. It's getting a little stiffer now. It's still drooping a little bit, but it's less drooping. It's starting to droop from the tip, but it's not drooping from the middle. So I would say this is maybe like medium firm peaks, but we want firm. We want stiff. So we're gonna keep going back, but it's gonna happen quickly, so we're almost there. Just be careful. Always make sure you grab the middle too, not just the edges. Pull out and check the droop. Yes. Always check the droop. You want it to be like up. Okay. It's getting quite luscious. It's getting quite satiny and shiny and smooth. I'm not sure if you can pick that up on the camera, but it looks like it in person. It's quite like a delicate finish. So let's check this again. Let's see where we're going. Okay, let's stop. Let's do a little bit of the pull test and see how this is two erect, stiff peaks. That's what we want. This shit it's stiff. It's not wiggling. It's good. Okay? To make sure it stays stiff. This is something that I like to do. You don't have to do it. To make sure it stays stiff. Turn it back on again. But on low speed, we're going to beat it for like a minute or two. Okay? And this is going to incorporate a smaller bubbles. Smaller bubbles means more density, which means more stability. Okay? So just turn on like low heat. I have it at power number 3 right now, but at your own discretion. We're just going to, for like 1 minute, same beating technique. We're just gonna go around the bowl and incorporate some smaller bubbles, kind of like when you're making cappuccinos and lattes. You know, the milk, you want to froth the milk with so it's like micro bubbles, you know what I mean? Bigger bubbles are just going to deflate, so we want smaller bubbles. Okay, get the middle. Just keep going. I can't do it, and you gotta stay vigilant, guys. Stay vigilant. Making chiffon cake and sponge cakes are not for the faint of heart, okay? Okay. It's not quite a minute, but I think it's good enough. Okay, and then we're gonna pull out. We're done. One way you can kind of like make sure it's like a clean release is just to spin it in the air a little bit at high speed to really spin away the extra shreds. Inside the bowl though, not outside the bowl, because then obviously it's gonna get everywhere. Okay, and then that's pretty good. One fun way of checking if your meringues are whipped enough is if you can turn it upside down, it doesn't spill out. That's also fine, but I feel like even with soft peaks that can happen. And if you're looking for a specific firmness of peaks, this is not a very good test. This is just a test just to see if you got meringue level, basically. But it's not really a good test to see if you got stiff peaks or medium stiff peaks. Okay, we're gonna come back to our batter. We're gonna grab a spatula. You can do it for the cake, yes. So we have our cake batter. We're gonna take about a third or a quarter, whatever, just like a chunk of our meringue. A nice big chunk here, very smooth. It's roughly this much, just eyeball it. And then we're going to incorporate our meringue into the batter. I've said this many times, I like to do the as I like to say, the J stroke, you know. So you're essentially folding in the batter. You're not mixing in the batter because you do not want to deflate your meringue. You worked all this time to get nice, firm, stiff peaks of meringue. Only for you to deflate it is criminal. Criminal. Okay. It doesn't have to be perfectly mixed. It just has to be mixed. And then we're going to put it into grab our big main bowl. And then we're just gonna, I like using a spatula because you're able to grab like all the sides of the bowl so you don't waste anything. And then we pour it into our meringue bowl. Use the spatula and really try to grab every last drop if you can, so you're not wasting it. Like that, just roughly clean is fine. And then continue the J stroking. Middle, cut, up. Middle, cut, up. So you're able to grab the sides of the bowl, also, while at the same time mixing the batter together. So cut from the middle, go up around the left side and turn the bowl and then go up like a backwards J. And then if there's like a little bit of like lumpy meringue, you can usually kind of see, maybe there's some bits and pieces of meringue that are a little bit bigger that are not popping. Just gently use your spatula and kind of just like brush over it and it'll pop quite easily. And then just always once in a while go around the edges and kind of just break the grab the edges so the edges are also getting mixed in to the middle. And you want to keep gently folding this in until ideally you don't see any lumps or any streaks, but do it gently because each fold risks it getting deflated. And we want a big, luscious, silky batter. So this looks pretty good to me. We're gonna grab our pan that we already prepared. This is why you want to prepare it ahead of time, so you're not rushing last minute to do this. Okay, flatten our pan more or less, and then just from a high vantage point, not super low, a little bit higher. When you're dropping the batter a little bit higher, it causes the batter to kind of flatten out a little bit. So any potential bubbles left in there has a good chance of kind of popping and flattening out. So just from a higher place, just at eye level or something. Unless you're like 7'2", then maybe a little bit lower than that. But roughly eye level. Just drop it all in there. Again, use your spatula. Get every last drop so you don't waste it. Okay. Like that. And then use the same spatula and kind of just wiggle your cake batter to the edges. Just wiggle it. Just flatten it. Flattening it and wiggling it just to get it all in there. And then once it's touching all the corners, because that's usually the most like important, it's the hardest parts to get the batter in, you can just use your spatula or an offset spatula or a what is it called again, a bench scraper, and then just try to flatten it. I think I might actually use a bench scraper. Where is my bench scraper? Where's my bench scraper? Give me one hot googly second. Where's my bench scraper? Yeah. Where did they go? Did someone steal my... Oh, never mind. Okay, I like a bench scraper because it has more surface area. So I'll still keep the spatula to the side if I still need it, just in case. But I like a bench scraper because you can just grab larger surface area and then just glide right across it. And it can also pop any of the bigger bubbles on the surface. You don't want a lot of big bubbles because as you're baking, the bubbles will pop and then you're gonna get like, you know, bubbles on your cake. You want it straight or smooth or flat. Okay, that looks good, more or less. Okay, I don't want to waste anything, so I'm just gonna clear it off and just gently patch it back, kind of like drywall. Okay, no! This is like that game where you're pushing the stone up the hill, that Greek mythological character. You're always pushing the stone up the hill. What's his name? Syphilis? Okay. Okay, I'm not touching it anymore. No, okay, hold on. Just... Okay. Okay, I'm not touching it anymore. I'm not touching it anymore. Okay, we're gonna pat it just a little bit. Again, just to get rid of any surface bubbles. And put this into your preheated oven. I thought it was gonna be thicker. So for this particular one, we probably don't even need 30 minutes. The original recipe said 30 minutes. I'm going to pop it in for 15 even and assess the bake situation, and then I'll add more time as we go. But because it's a little bit thinner than I was expecting, just like volume wise, because maybe my pan was bigger than the original recipe, I'm going to cook it for less. Okay, so I'm going to do 15 minutes, but you be the judge. Okay, you be the judge of your own cake. Okay, 15 minutes for now, and then we'll figure it out. Wait, what's it? Is it not syphilis? Wait, syphilis is the venereal disease. What was his name? 15. What was his name? Syphilis. Syphilis. Syphilis? It's not syphilis. That's the venereal disease. What was it called again? What's the proper name? Sisyphus. The guy that's pushing the rock up the hill continuously, never to, find a break or reach the top, That was me every time I try to flatten my cake. Okay, let me wash my stuff. So while we're doing that, maybe we can start the bananas, because ideally we don't want the bananas to be hot, because it's going to melt through the cream. So while the cake is baking and ideally cooking, we will prepare all the bananas, we'll prepare the cream, and we're going to have the cake just sit in the fridge and chill while we do literally everything else. Lola has Pinoy blood? Unfortunately, no. But I wish that I can eat like one. I want to just eat all the Filipino food. Eventually, I'm just gonna work all my way through Southeast Asia. That's gonna be the goal. Become good at cooking all Southeast Asian dishes because it's so flavorful and yummy. The name is Sisyphus. Yeah, not syphilis. Banana cake? Not like banana cake in the traditional sense. We're gonna be making a vanilla sponge cake with whipped cream filling. And we're gonna make a what's the name called again? The caramelized crunchy banana. Filipino caramelized banana Q, I think it's called. I think it's called banana Q. Ruin the nasi lemak? No, the second time around I did it really good. The first time, yeah. The first time I'm not even gonna argue with you. The first time I thought it was kind of like ass. I was like, there's no way nasi lemak tastes like this. But the second time I thought I did pretty good. Woo. Banana no, did I say banana chips? I said banana Q. It's a Filipino fried banana dessert of sorts, I think. I'm not really getting any tummy pains just yet. I'm still waiting for that that one guy that said I'm gonna shit my pants from eating raw saba bananas. I don't know if it works that fast, but my tummy is so far so good. I don't want to jinx it, but it's so far so good. Shadow already finished his second bath. Things take time, Do you want me to be rushing through everything? Huh? good. I'm gonna tidy up my vanilla. I don't need that. Sabadana doesn't do that, man. Do what? And someone said that if I ate it raw, it's gonna give me a tummy ache, and I was so worried that I was gonna shit myself. That's what somebody said. I'm gonna hide all these bananas. We don't need all of them. We literally just need the Saba banana. Okay. I'm gonna do the whipped cream last because that doesn't take a lot of time. It's quite simple. But I will, however, put a mixing bowl in the fridge. It's a lot easier to whip cream when it's cold. If you whip cream at room temperature or even slightly warm, like lukewarm temperature, it will separate very easily and you will get butter. If that's what you want, then I recommend that you whip whipping cream at room temperature. But if you're just trying to get a nice, beautiful whipped cream for cakes and stuff, do it cold. So I'm going to put my bowl, just dry it off. I'm going to put my bowl in the fridge and let it just chill down with everything else and make sure my cream is cold, my bowl is cold, everything is cold. Ice cream? No, you're not making ice cream. You're going to make butter. Cream is literally buttermilk and butter. That's literally it. So I'm going to put this in the fridge. I'm going to let this chill and do its thing. Closes. Okay. It does close. Wonderful. Might be the green Saba. It's too starchy. If it's too unripe. This one looks hella ripe. I'm not sure what ripe is supposed to look like, but this looks very, very freaking ripe. So I think we should be good on that front. Okay, now we cut our Saba bananas. And we fry them. Cutting board. We're going to fry it in this one. Right now I'm trying to think about how I want to present the bananas. Maybe half, like cut it lengthwise in half so I can lay it down. Do we want a whole chunking banana while we're cutting through the cake, or do we want like a reasonable bite of banana? Is the question here. Like when we cut it crosswise, right? Like cross section wise, we want a nice shot of the banana, but do we want one whole stinking round banana, or like we can have it lengthwise so it's like a nice half moon, half circle type of a situation? Also, if you cut it lengthwise, there's more surface area for it to be more crispy. I'm guessing. Do we want that? Did you crack it again? Crack what? Oh, this? No, this is my old one. My new one's over here. Don't choke on the cake. Slice it up in like slices and spread it around like a deck of cards lengthwise. I think lengthwise too. So we're gonna try to grab the ripe. What? Okay, the recipe said ripe, soft when squeezed, but still firm. So I'm gonna squeeze every single one. And I'm going to assess the firmness. It should be like squeezable, but a firm texture. So this one still feels like if I'm squeezing it, it's definitely soft-ish, but like a firm soft, you know? I don't know how much we're going to need, so I'm going to prepare more than necessary, and then we can also just eat it, you know, if we don't need it all. This one is pretty soft but firm. That one's also going to be a good candidate. This one, I'm worried about this part for this particular one. Soft but firm, not mushy. This one's pretty good actually. I'll do this one. What's the current recipe? I'm making Saba banana sponge cake. Banana Q sponge cake. Compared to the two, which one is softer, chat? I'm squeezing both. Gently. I'm squeezing it. I think this one's a bit firmer. This one maybe I'll boil it later. and have a go. Okay, we're gonna cut the banana. I think you just kind of cut the top, cut the bottom, take the skin off, and then just reveal the fruit inside. Something like that. Doesn't look that soft. It doesn't look soft, but it's soft. I don't know what you want me to say. It doesn't look soft, yes, but trust me, it's soft. Okay. I'm going to score the skin. And I should be able to just peel it like this. I'm going to grab a... Actually, we should be okay. If I'm frying it directly, we should be okay. Oh, let me get the oil ready. I can start preemptively heating up the oil. Fry oil as much as you need. Probably not too much because we're using the same oil to also fry the sugar. So enough to kind of give it a nice overall fry. But probably not like deep fry, you know? Especially because we're cutting it lengthwise. It's a little bit flatter already. Should be okay. Okay. I'll turn the heat on when we're ready to start slicing lengthwise our bananas. So just keep cutting the front and the bottom. And opening up the skin. That's one girthy banana. No, these are like they look like chodes, but they're supposed to be like a very different, very sweet and starchy banana. It's not giving much lengthwise, but it's giving a lot in flavor and versatility of the cooking, okay? Never worked with them before in my life. This is my first time working with them. Okay. And then just peel. They're not as squished. They're like pretty resilient to like squishing, so you don't have to worry about bruising them or just like accidentally crushing them in your hands. Okay. Are you frying it with batter? No, I'm just gonna fry it as is, and then I'm gonna cover it in sugar. Fry it in fried sugar. Fry it once, and then fry it twice in fried sugar. That's the plan. Now that our bananas are ready, I do kind of want to try a plantain though, just to see how it differs. Let me grab a plantain. I'm gonna turn the heat on to my frying oil. If you get a, there it is. It's not much, but it should be enough to cover the banana if I'm frying it lengthwise. Okay. I have my plantain. I've never worked with a plantain before. Maybe I can do. I heard the reasonable substitute, so I just kind of want to see how it compares. Ooh, this one's a hard one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Is my plantain dead? Plantains, you actually have to cook it to be edible. Is my plantain dead? Is this normal? Wait, you can make your own lumpia wrappers? The only reason why I'm not making turon is because I don't have lumpia wrappers. It looks fine. Oh, is it supposed to be like hard? Am I doing this wrong? Are you not supposed to peel it? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. It's definitely not mushy. No, it's like... It's not even peeling though. I'm not sure if that's normal. Plantains are kind of hard. I still have 2 plantains left. And I know where to buy the plantains now. So I'm not too worried about buying more next week when I need it for Mousie's color. Okay, you know what? Scratch the plantain. I'm a little unsure about how to deal with it. And I don't want to... Fuck it. Oh my god. This is normal? This is good? I'm not sure. Oh my god, it's like hard. Oh my god, it looks like a beaver ate through it. It looks so ugly. I peeled it so awfully. Is this okay? Maybe I can do this. So I was gonna... Okay. I was gonna fry it this way anyway, so I have my plantain version that I'm just gonna test out on the side. And then I'm gonna grab my regular version. I'm trying to think about which is the best way to fry them. So I'm gonna do... Close your eyes, men. Close your eyes. I'm gonna do it lengthwise with the curve. So instead of cutting it like this way where it's a little bit uneven, I'm gonna cut it with the curve so both sides are mirror images of each other. So again, this one is pretty stonky and I kind of want to have some nice height to the cake. So instead of cutting it the flat way where it's a little bit shorter, I want to see if I can find like the taller side. So again, look away if this hurts you, but I'm going to cut it in half again this way. It's pretty cross section. Do it this way. And then one more time. I'm gonna try to get the girthier side. So in this case, it's, you know how it's not even, but I'm trying to get the girthier side. So I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, my cake is finishing. My frying oil is finishing. There's so many things happening. Okay. Oh my god, my cake is ready too. No weighing. Okay. Okay, we're gonna test the waters here with one. We're gonna pick maybe like a slightly uglier one. Ah. Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna fry them. We're gonna fry them. Maybe we can do 4 each right now. Okay, I'm gonna have this frying. Call me if something happens, but I'm gonna check on my cake. Okay, just call me. Just scream if something happens. Hello? Is it burning? Why did I press start? Is my oven broken? Oh my god, fuck me. I thought my oven was broken. I was like, why can't I press start? Okay, it's frying, it's doing the stuff. Okay, it looks good. It looks very good. I'm gonna turn the fan on. Early stages of burning. I'm gonna give my cake maybe like 5 more minutes. I think it's cooked, but it's lacking a little color, so I'm just gonna let that keep going. I have a little tray here to put my bananas on the side because we're not quite done with it after it's fried. We have to put sugar in it. Oh my god. Okay, it's burnt. Okay, it's not burning, but it's very okay. Slow down. Okay, we're doing this. It's doing stuff. It looks good. Ooh, that looks really good. Okay. I'm gonna let that drain on the side. Okay. I'm so tempted to just eat one. I want to know. Okay. I'm gonna separate. Actually, I'm gonna do the plantains at the very end. Oh, so it doesn't mix in flavors and starchinesses and stuff like that. Okay. Our last 4 saba bananas, and then after this, I'm gonna fry the plantains and see if it's better. Add the sugar? No, not yet. We're gonna fry the sugar. So these are the bananas currently. They look very good. I'm gonna grab my sugar, brown sugar. Okay, I think the recipe said 1 cup of brown sugar, which is quite a lot. But YOLO. Watch my bananas for a second while I measure out my sugar. Let me know when it's time to flip. Okay, I'm gonna grab my 1 cup of packed brown sugar, and we're gonna fry that in the same frying oil once we're done. Is it turning time yet? Is it flipping time yet? Oh my god. Flipping? Oh, it's definitely time to flip. It's definitely time. Okay. That just needs like literally like 10 more seconds. Not even minutes. Oh my god. Someone cut down 10 seconds for me. while I'm still measuring my sugar. Ah! I'm measuring. I'm measuring. I'm packing down my sugar. Okay. Okay, it's happening. It's not completely 1 cup, but it's okay. I think it's good. Too much sugar and we're gonna get cavities. Take it out. Okay. And then last but not least, we do plantains. Ooh, I kind of want to eat one. I'm gonna eat one. I'm gonna eat one. It looks so good. I'm gonna eat one. Okay, and then plantains in now. Let's hope for the best for these plantains. In the meanwhile, I have my sugar. I have my fried saba. I'm gonna grab the cooked one slightly. Nothing on it, just literally fried. I'm gonna see if it tastes different. It's not super sweet, but it really holds its shape. Very like hearty banana. With a little bit of sugar. That shit is crack, bro. Crack on bananas. Okay. I think it does need the sugar though. We're gonna fry it in the sugar and it should make into like a crunchy banana lollipop, I think. If we were to do it traditionally and put on skewers. We're gonna put it in a cake instead. But I still think it'll be very yummy. I want to try it on a skewer actually. Fried banana. Yeah, I'm just so impressed about how it holds its shape and it's not mushy at all. Like not like regular banana mushy. Is this normal? Is this normal, chat? Any plantain knowers? Is this good? Is this done or does it need a bit more time? It was kind of brown from the get-go, so I don't know if that's like good or not. Not burned enough yet? What, are you being sarcastic? Like, ha ha ha, Giri burns everything? Or are you being like for reals? No idea? Oh my god, nobody? Nobody is a plantain knower? We're so screwed for Mousie's collab, bro. Okay. I'm gonna assume that this is good. I'll set it to the side. Okay, now, I don't know if I have to turn the heat down. Maybe I should preemptively. I don't know how fast this is gonna happen, but this is our hot oil that we were just cooking it in. We're gonna put the sugar in. The brown sugar. We're gonna let it caramelize like a little bit, but it's gonna happen in like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds. It's gonna go crazy, question mark. Is it going crazy? Oh my god, the cake is done? Oh my god. Is this normal? Oh my god. Maybe it has to go a bit longer. Okay, scream at me when the sugar starts to like brown a little. It's gonna happen quickly, so scream when it happens. I think my cake is done. It's not a lot of color, but I think it's done. I'm gonna do the skewer test. Ah, skewers, doing a skewer test on my cake. Is it done? I think it is done. It's coming out clean. Yeah, it's coming out clean. Okay. Okay, oh my god, no. Okay, it's happening. Okay, dropping it in. We're gonna mix it. Should I just do all of it? Is that too... Okay. We're gonna try to coat it and like bring it up from like the sugar. And we're gonna try to coat it with the sugar. Maybe I put too much oil. Maybe it's too much oil. Move, sugar, move. Coat it. Coat the sugar. I think it's too much oil. Is it getting the sugar? Is it? Okay. Okay. It's getting caramelized. Dare I say too caramelized? I don't know. Okay. It's done. I'm calling it, y'all. It's done. Okay. Taking it back out. Some of them look better than others as far as caramelization goes. Okay. I should put this on a wire rack. Okay. Ah! I dropped one on the counter. Okay, turning the heat off, and I'll just put the remaining one in here. The plantain, rather. This is what it looks like. It looks pretty good, actually. It's glistening. I want to kind of get a drip tray or something to catch the oil. I'm just washing my plantain banana in the sugar now. Just one last one. See if that's good. I'm gonna put it on a different tray. I'm gonna put it on a different tray so it's not sitting in its own. Oh, it's sticky. It's sticky. That's a good sign. That means the sugar is on it. Okay. Okay, we like that. Oh, okay. Okay, too sticky. Okay. Okay, work with me, Shaniqua. Work with me. Okay. Right. Right. It's turning into that like tanghulu kind of a thing. Okay. If it ideally it cools down and it turns rock hard. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. I'm separating it all so they're not touching each other. Except for this one. I fucked up. Okay. Oh yeah, it's like basu. You know what it is? It's like Chinese basu. Okay. Where you like fry the sweet potato in caramelized sugar and it makes this like strings all around it. It's like crunchy sugar and it's so fucking good. I love basu, but I don't make it very often because I'm not good at it. My mom is better at it. Rock hard. We want it crunchy. Rock hard and crunchy are two different things. We want it crunchy, not necessarily rock hard. You know what I mean? Okay. It's happening. Separating it. Okay. I recommend you try Chinese basu. It's really fucking good. It's just candied sweet potato basically, but like tanghulu kind of a candy. And it's like it's messy but in like the best of ways. And the sugar is like so good. The plantain looks a little whack. Yay, Bingziling! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Who gifted? Rebellion, thank you for the 5. Okay. The plantains look a little whack, I'm not gonna lie. But the Saba banana looks so fucking good. It's like, ooh. And I think changing the plate helped a lot. The metal doesn't make the banana stick as much. So it helps a lot with the cooling down process. Dude, look how good these bananas look. They look super good. I hope I did it right. My Swagapino passport is on the line. My Swagapino passport's on the line. I hope I did it right. I'm gonna move my oil aside. My cake is ready too. It doesn't have much color, but it's fully cooked. And as long as it's cooked, that's totally fine. We're gonna let it cool down and stuff. Let me grab a thing. It's okay. It feels like too much oil. This is sugar. This is not oil. It's not glistening because of the oil. Well, partially, yes. But it's glistening because of the sugar. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. I have a little cooling rack. I'm gonna cool down my cake. Oh god. This is a soft, luscious cake. It's so soft and luscious and tender. Okay. Putting my trays back. Putting this guy back. Should be cool enough. I think it's fine. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm refocusing so I can assess what we need to do. I want to try the banana. I can't help myself. It looks so good. Does it not look good? Does it not look impressive? Not traditional looking, but it's fine. I feel like from the reference video that I watched, it definitely does not look quite the same. But it looks good. It looks good. Okay, I try one because I just gotta know. I have this one. I hope it's cooled down enough. This is the one that I ate already. Does it have that? It does have a bit of a crack. Here, which mic? Is it this mic or this mic? It has a bit of that like hard sugar coating. I'm just hoping that it'll like actually have that texture. Cut the fan quickly. It's not like super crunchy, but it's crunchy. No, these are not plantains. This is sapa. I made a caramelized hanghulu. Okay. I like it. It's yummy. The plantain does not look equally yummy. But I'll try it anyways. Hopefully I cooked it long enough so I don't like kill myself. I don't like this one. I mean, it tastes like a flavorless banana chip. I don't like this one as much. It's like dry. I mean, I assume plantains are supposed to be dry. It's a little dry. I think my mistake went with using too much frying oil paired with the sugar. I should have took some frying oil out, so it's less oil and more sugar. So the better chance of coating it better. Yeah, but I tried. Not too bad for a first time. Since I've never had it before. Or made it before. Okay, I'm gonna let these cool down on the side. Continue doing what it's doing. But not too bad. More sugar. It just needs to have a lower sugar to oil ratio. I have too much too much oil in relation to the sugar itself. It needs a spicy fermented shrimp dip? Wait, with the caramelized banana? Are you sure we're talking about the same dish right now? A caramelized banana with a fermented shrimp dip sounds odd. Is that a traditional flavor pairing? Or is that your own personal flavor pairing? I'm not gonna lie, it sounds odd. But if that's traditional, I swear to God, I say that and chat's gonna be like, yeah, no, it's definitely traditional. In Filipino tradition, we actually pair, sausages with a fruit cake, and that's how we enjoy our locally delicacy of cake sausages. And I'm gonna be like, oh. Really? Okay, that's fascinating. Yeah, and for apples, we love wrapping it in a cheese whiz and then frying it in a lumpia. And I'm like, oh, you can literally say anything right now, and I'll be like, oh, really? I should try that. I love the local flair. Bagong is an acquired taste. What's bagong? The shrimp paste? I actually have shrimp paste in my fridge. I've used shrimp paste before. That's nothing new to me. But to have it with like a caramelized banana is new to me. But if you're telling me that's something that you're supposed to eat, I'll eat it and I'll try it. I won't say no to most things. Unless it's like an alive bug, then maybe I'll say no to that. But I feel like that might be the only... My cake almost fell. That might be the only like thing I might say no to. Bagong is shrimp paste. I have shrimp paste. Okay. We can try it. I mean, is it real? Is it real? Is it real though? I will do anything to be an honorary Filipino. I'm desperate. I will do anything. Okay. But is it real? Is it actually a flavor pairing? Or are you fucking with me? And don't worry, I did not forget about the Pokemon Pull Rebellion. I have a little Pokemon mat specifically for Pokemon pulls. I got you. Don't worry. But I want to maybe take the cake out so it can kind of cool. The cake turned out very well. Very like spongy. It's not much color like I said, but I did do the skewer test and it did cook through, so that's awesome. My drying tray. I'm gonna grab one more parchment paper so it can dry on the parchment paper. And I might even do it this way, where I press it against the cake here, the new parchment layer, and I'm gonna do a little flip, if you will. Oh, you know what I do? You know what I do? Okay. I do it this way. I do this. So it's like solid. And then, oh shit. And then I go, okay. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, hopefully that didn't ruin anything. And then I peel this layer away. Ooh. Pretty. Very pretty. Very smooth. That's what we like. And very like fluffy, which is also very nice. Okay, so we're gonna let this cool down completely, which doesn't take too long because of how thin it is. If it's like a circle, it cools down for like an hour at least, but this should not take very, very long. And the bananas are they cooled down kind of, sort of? Still warm. Maybe I can like it for Chinese bazi, you know, the dish that I said that this was like seemed akin to. You dip it in cold water to kind of cool it down so it'll like solidify. And that's what you're supposed to do. So as you're the dish comes with a little bit of cold water, then you just dip it quickly and it turns into like hard candy, like tanghulu. I don't know if I want to do that though, but I'm tempted to have it cool down. Look, that's like hard. The candy part. This is caramelized. Caramelized, but still a tad bit warmer than I would like it to be. Okay, I'll let that keep cooling down as we do the cream and everything. I thought it's salt and right? What are we talking about? Oh, I think it's a separate conversation. Could you just stick it in the fridge for a sec? Oh yeah. Duh. I forgot fridges existed. Let me stick it in the fridge for a second instead of making my life purposely hard for no reason. Forgot about that. Did you guys know that you guys have fridges that you can use too for cooking? Wow, amazing. Let that actually be a cooking hack. If you need something cooled down, hey, put it in the fridge. Have you considered that? Put it in the fridge. Just a little life hack. This is kind of cooled down. I kind of want to cut it. So the idea is we're gonna have one rectangle cake. I'm gonna cut it in half. I'm gonna layer one layer with cream, and I'm gonna layer the bananas in the middle, and then I'm gonna, put more cream, and then put this half on top. So it's almost like a cake sandwich, like a simplified cake sandwich. It doesn't require you to level the cake. It doesn't require you to like make any shapes. It's just gonna be a rectangular, basic, clean sponge cake sandwich. So that might require me to, maybe I might have to grab another piece here because I think the film from the bottom also is coming off. You're gonna need lots of parchment paper for cooking flat cakes. Okay, I'm just gonna do it this way. Pray for me. 1, 2, 3. Woo! And then peel this away. This is what I mean, like the skin. It's normal. It's just because of the steam. It's normal for the skin to kind of stick to the parchment paper. But I want to remove this so it doesn't stick to the actual cake. It just sticks to the parchment paper. So now nothing is ideally sticking. See how there's nothing sticking anymore? Not sticking. Not sticking. A little bit, but we're going to let that continue cooling down. What did crows do before the invention of crowbars? They drank at home. Okay. Okay. Okay, cream. We have cream. So remember the bowl that I had in the fridge? I'm taking it out now because I want everything as cold as possible. I'm gonna use the whipper that I used earlier. Just gonna dry it down just a little bit. And we're gonna whip our whipping cream. I don't know exactly how much cream we'll need. So I have 2 little pieces. 400 mils of cream should be plenty. I have the 35% fat one. I bought full fat milk today. Full fat cream. Normally I use a different variety, which is the vegan option. That one is a little less fattening. And it's also a little bit like more stable when it's like whipped. But I'm just like, you know what? We're gonna go full send today, okay? Filipino food's all about love. We're gonna full send it. So I got the full fat, like cow cream, not the veggie based version of it. Okay. So this is, we have, usually for cream ratio, cream to sugar, a really good, what is it called? A really good reference is 10% weight of the cream in sugar. So 1 to 10. If the cream, for example, today I'm using 200 mils of cream, so 400 in total. I'm gonna use 40 grams of sugar. It's just enough to sweeten it, but not enough to like have it be like, wow, all I taste is just sugar. It's just to amplify the cream taste a little. And you can also do like more vanilla and stuff, which I might actually do. I think I was gonna eyeball it because I'm pretty good at eyeballing sugar for cream, but you know what? I might as well just do the full thing properly. Optimizing flavor over health. Sometimes you gotta, man. And sometimes health is all about how happy you feel in the moment or just overall. And if you feel happier using full fat cream, just do the thing. Like, you're not eating it every single day, ideally, hopefully not. But a little bit is not going to, you know, send you to the ER. Just within moderation. Okay, so I have 40 grams of sugar, 39 specifically, but whatever. And I'm gonna get a little bit more of the vanilla because I want a nice rich vanilla taste. So a nice little less than a teaspoon. Okay, maybe that was more than a teaspoon. Okay, just get the rest out there. Okay. I love using good quality vanilla. It just makes everything taste so much better. I marred the whole cake in my mouth. What are we making now? We're making Filipino food, E. I'm making a banana Q, which is like a Filipino fried caramelized saba banana thing, a sponge cake. So I have the cream, I have the cake. We're gonna assemble it in a second. And then we're gonna make Filipino spaghetti and Filipino eggplant omelet. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna beat cream. We're beating again. Get back to work, chat. For beating cream, you probably just need a medium high. You don't need a super high. It should stiffen quite quickly. Again, you do not want to overbeat because you'll end up making buttermilk and butter. So just until it's like a nice, soft, flexible, malleable kind of a thing, like frosting. It definitely helps a lot better when everything is cold, like I said. It's on cool down, girl. We gotta take the cooking seriously. There's no such thing as a cooldown for making the best sponge cake ever, ideally. I don't know if it's gonna be, but ideally. On cooldown? Come on now. That's wimp talk. Yeah, or like my mod said, just be careful and don't let it turn red, man. If you're beating your cream and all of a sudden it's starting to turn red, unless you're making a strawberry flavored or red velvet flavored kind of a thing, where it's supposed to be red. In any other situation, call a doctor. Stop and call a doctor. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. You guys are weak bakers. Weak. This is a lot of cream. I'm looking at my cake and I'm thinking maybe I want to do a 3-layered, so 3 layers of cake, like a Big Mac. So 2 layers of cream, 3 layers of cake. But this is a lot of cake. Sorry, this is a lot of cream. 400 mils can yield quite a bit, it looks like. Okay, you know what? Forget it. I'm amping up the speed. I'm impatient. We're going high torque. Maybe I should take it off the scale. You're right. I don't want to break my scale. I just got it. Okay. More energy? We need more energy. I was thinking for the cake, we do it in thirds. Lengthwise? Or no, widthwise? Lengthwise? Widthwise. Okay, it's thickening, it's thickening. It's not thickening as quickly as I thought, but it's thickening alright. It just needs a little bit more love and attention. How was your night at the Goon Room? It's all over the table. Sorry, it's... Beating whipped cream is messy business, guys. Don't ignore the mess. I'll clean it later, you know. At least I'll clean it. You don't even know if they cleaned it when we were at the Mega Cafe, you know what I mean? So, at least I clean it. Making cream is not for the faint of heart either, apparently. I think it's just because I have a lot of cream and my turner, my spatula thing is too small relative for the cream, so it's taking a while. Normally I wouldn't take this long. It's working its hardest, okay? Don't judge my beater. Excess cream, you can make a mango float. Oh, but I don't have graham cracker. I have digestive cookies. I also don't have canned mango. Oh, it's thickening, it's thickening. It's slowly thickening. Oh, take a look. It's thickening. See how it's like slowly showing like ribbons and it's getting a lot more viscous? It took a while. But we're slowly getting there. Oh my god, I am spitting out a lot of cream. Oh my god, it's like everywhere. Oh my god! My cutting board, everything has just cream all over it. Why is it so splashy? Why is it so splashy? I'm usually not this messy when I beat cream, chat, I promise. It's just today. Maybe because I'm using full fat cream and not the veggie one. I don't know. I can tell ya. Is it soft peaks yet? Not quite yet. It's still a little bit too under for soft peaks. Almost though. Almost. Patience, young one. Okay, I think we can check the consistency now. I still feel like it's a bit too under, but we can check. Has it hit the ceiling? No, but it's literally all over my kitchen. Like all over my lives. All over my banana ketchup. Look at my banana ketchup. It's got reminiscences of cream. Reminiscences of cream all over it. I don't know if you can tell from like the actual kitchen. But my cutting board. The table. Everything. Okay. So we're going to look at our cream. I feel like this is still a little bit too soft because it's not really holding much shape. It's getting thicker, but it's a little droopy. It's not even giving any kind of peak, and we want it peaking. So we're going to keep going on high heat. I need a little bit more love and attention. It's almost there, though. Patience. It's doing like the ribboning and everything, so it's very close. It's same thing as meringue. When it is ready, it gets ready really quickly. So just keep an eye on it. Don't go crazy. Little by little. Surprisingly, I don't have cream on my soup.
Thanks for 19 months of fun.
Oh, super!
Let's keep the boomer vibes alive and kick it up a notch. Join the party and explore more surprises at onimart.gg. Good girl Giri Jorking it sensual moan. Owl.
Darian, thank you for the 19 months, and I got a super chat. Thank you. All of the stars in the galaxy and none shine as bright as you. Oh my god. Thank you. You as well. Okay, see how it's like peaking now? It's like holding, it's able to hold itself up. It's not completely limp. It's able to hold itself up like this. That's good. That's what we're going for. I'm just gonna, similarly, just on low speed, kind of just beat it a little bit more. So it kind of gets like soft. Tiny little bubbles. But it's not as important for whipped cream, so just a little bit is fine. Just like the last nail on the coffin kind of a thing. Okay, and then again, same idea. Crank it to high speed, pull it out of the bowl, like away from the stuff, but inside the bowl, and on high heat, just fling it a little bit, just to get the extra cream off. I lick it. Slightly sweet, but not overly sweet. If you prefer it much sweeter, add more sugar. That's totally up to your discretion. I need to fucking wipe off my like workstation because it looks like something happened. It really does look like something happened. Oh my god, it's like all the way on my knives. I hope I don't dog slice. All the way at the end of this table. On all of my extracts and everything. The banana's got cream on it. Oh my lordy lord. Everything's got cream on. The cake has got cream on it. There's nothing sacred in this world anymore. Got my cream everywhere. Okay. So cream is good. I'm gonna separate this into 2 piping bags. Because I think it just needs 2. One is too small. Yeah, two should be enough. This is just so that I can spread the cream easier. You can use a spatula, but I think using a piping bag is just much more simple. I need where's my measuring cup? Where's my Onimart measuring cup? That one's actually perfect. Yes. Onimart measuring cup is perfect for this because it's tall and it's not as like wide. So it fits the thing perfectly. Okay. Then I get my spatula. Wipe it down a little bit. So messy. I can be a messy gal sometimes when I'm baking. I'm sorry, chat. I hate that you had to see me like this in my messy state, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I'm gonna grab my cream. And don't worry if it looks a little loose. I feel like it's a little loose. Maybe I prefer it a bit stiffer, but it should also start to set and harden. Not harden, but set in the fridge, which is what we're gonna do. That's why we're making it first and not last, because we want it to set in the fridge a little bit. Oh, don't worry, dribbling. Excuse me. Okay, maybe like one more scoop. Okay. And then we're gonna just, I saw a trick on TikTok where what was it? They take the bag. It looks really cool and it looks very useful. So instead of, because normally what I would do is I would just like twist it and then I would just like let it sit there, right? But there's a way of sealing it like more permanently. So they take the bag, right? And then they cut it down the middle like this. I hope I'm not fucking it up. Okay. Like all the way almost to the bottom of the thing. And then they take it like this, like it's 2 nibs, and then they fling it. Oh, it's squeezing out. Okay. Okay. Don't follow TikTok. Don't follow. Okay. Maybe don't follow TikTok for this one. Normally TikTok has never led me astray, but in this case, we might need to reassess here. Okay, I'm gonna decanter because this one's a little busted now. I'm decantering. We're gonna have to get another one. Okay, we're gonna throw this one away, unfortunately. It looks so cool on TikTok. They just fling it and then it makes 2 bunny ears and it's like a perfect little, you know, thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it the normal way, the trustworthy way, and then just put it there, and I'm gonna get another one. I'm trying to work fast here because I don't want my cream to warm up because it'll start getting like watery and shit. Okay, so one more. It looked reasonable, and it was all like, you know, professional chefs that did it, or professional bakers, and then like the trend reached like home bakers and stuff, and I was like, there's no way a professional chef would lie to me, right? I mean, a professional baker, right? They've always got my back. You know, anyone can make a TikTok, so I get it. But if it's like a professional baker, there's no way that they would lie to me. Okay, this one's full to the brink. Good golly gosh. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna work quickly here because this is gonna start like spilling over in a second. And that would be bad. Okay, just hoist it up. Just wiggle it down a little bit so it falls to the bottom. And then again, just pinch the edge, everything into your hand. Just roll it a little bit. And you have like, what is it called? Piping bag clips, use those. I don't have those, so I just kind of like lay it underneath itself or something. And then just place it there until I'm ready to use. Or in this case, I can just do this too, because I'm going to use this one first. Okay, cake. Cake. Banana. Banana, okay. Cake and banana. Guys, I didn't even dawdle today. I only yapped for an hour before we started cooking. But how is it 10 o'clock already? I didn't make nothing else yet. Sure, the spaghetti and the eggplant is gonna come together quickly, but this is a little ridiculous. It's already 10. And I didn't even drag it out for that long. I did it like for, you know, for like, I only yapped for like an hour. The fuck? Not fair. Okay, I think I will, instead of doing, because the bananas are only so big as well, I think I'll do like 3 pieces, so it'll be like each, like the cake will be this big basically, but it's 3 layers. Okay, so I'm gonna try to visualize 3. It won't be exactly even, but we can trim it as we go. Like we can trim it when we're done assembling it. First definitive cut. Second definitive cut. Okay, we're committed now. The cake looks pretty good. See? Hold on. I show you. Oh, it's pretty nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do cream, banana, cream again. And then layer, cream, banana, cream again, and then layer. I might layer it like this because this is the prettier side. Actually, which side is the prettier side? this side is the prettier side. So I'm gonna put this on the top, I think. And then these two, I'm gonna keep it like this. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this, and then like this. Okay, and then I trim it down to size because they're not perfectly equal, but that's okay. Okay, we're just gonna go for it. Say a little prayer. Okay, I'm gonna cut my tip off. The tip, you can leave it pretty wide actually. Normally you want to, like, you know, depending on what delicate work you're doing, you want it a bit bigger or a bit smaller. But because we're only icing like large sections, you can do it a bit wider. And then just literally can I do it in one pump? Can I do it in one pump? I did! I can do it in one pump! Okay, I'm gonna put it back in the little measuring cup just to prevent it from spilling out. And I'm gonna use an offset spatula or a regular spatula. Not an offset, you can do an offset, whatever. I don't care. It's your life. And then just move it aside so my hands have space. And then just flatten it a little bit so you get the edges too. This just makes it easier to kind of like ice the edges. Okay, nice thin layer. Grab the sides, grab the cream from the sides. We can save this cream for when we're like finishing off any like little bibs and bobs. So you can just like scratch off the cream in a different vessel. So we can use this for later to kind of finish any other thing we gotta do. Okay, bananas are, listen. Which mic? I don't know. That shit is crunchy. With the cream, I don't think it'll like necessarily stay crunchy, but it will have a nice caramelized flavor. Okay. Stop slapping my chest, bitch! Okay. So this is actually the perfect size. Ooh, do I have enough banana? I might not have enough banana. This might just be like a 2-layer type of a deal. Oh no, Chad, don't look at my meager serving of banana. I think I only have enough for... I don't think I have enough for a second layer. I just have literally perfect amount for 1 layer. Okay, never mind. We're doing a single layer of banana. Still better than nothing. It'll still be good. Leave some more room. No, but you want like an equal bite of banana. You don't want, and also if you leave more room, the cake will divot. You know what I mean? Okay, so squeeze back the tip because it's got like compressed, and then we're just going to first fill the gaps so they're like equal height, and we're gonna put a little bit more cream on the top so the cream covers the banana before we put the final layer of cake on. Okay, now that like we've covered like the gaps, we're gonna go back again and do a nice, ideally even layer of cream. You might have to use the second bag. I also broke my pump. Don't laugh at me. It's hard to pump an even layer of cream sometimes, you know what I mean? You just gotta try your best. Don't miss any of the edges. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then, obviously, we don't have to keep all of this cream. We can definitely just, like, take off a little bit. We're not committed to whatever we put down. We can remove some. Okay. I'm kind of just gonna keep fixing it until we basically can you can almost see the banana, and I think that's where I'm gonna stop. so it's not, you're not eating like actually like a huge whipping of cream, unless you like cream. That's your prerogative. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna grab the pretty piece because that's gonna be the top piece that everyone's gonna see. Layer it over. Okay, and because it's not exactly the same size, and I also want to serve it pretty, we're going to slice this. Oh. No, we're gonna let it rest. We're gonna let it rest. We're gonna slice it later. We're gonna let it set. We're gonna let it like do its thing, and then we're gonna slice it. Almost made a mistake. Almost made a crucial error. Okay, I'm just gonna slide this away and then down. Okay. I should grab a tray though. On this thing. Okay, I'm gonna let this chill as is in the fridge until we're ready to serve it, which is after we're done cooking everything else. Oh, I can't bend down so low. Okay. Okay. It's in the fridge. Hopefully I didn't mess that up and that was okay. But we'll see. Wait, that means I didn't have to use all this cream. Damn it. Okay. You know what? Maybe we're gonna have a cream lover later. I'm gonna save this in the fridge. Maybe I can eat it with strawberries tomorrow. We'll figure something out. I didn't have to use all the cream. Oh my god. Oh no, I can eat it with the cake. I didn't try it with the cake yet. I can still try it with this cake. I can still do stuff with it. Okay, I'm just cleaning the cutting board a little bit. Oh, and then maybe we can do a Pokemon pull, since I do owe you guys that. I want to try the cake. I already put the cream away, but I want to try the cake. I want to see if it's good. Oh. Ooh, a nice pull on the cake. That looks pretty good, and it's like very fluffy. It's a good cake. It's eggy. It's nice. I have no complaints about the cake. It's a nice basic sponge cake. Okay. Alright. Perfect. I'm gonna put this on the side too, so I can eat this for another day. Oh, actually, a little bit of the in-season strawberries in Japan right now with the extra cream and just like a dollop of the cream with some like fresh cut strawberries and a little bit of this cake would be divine. There's so much egg in there too, so I'm kind of coping right now, but there's so much egg in there, so there's gonna be a lot of protein in the cake as well. So I'm getting like my dairy for strong bones, and I grow nice and big and tall, and then I have my protein from the eggs in the cake, and I get my fruits and veggies from the strawberry. I didn't even use that much oil in the cake. It's literally just 50 grams, and like you're not eating the whole cake. It's just like a bite of it. So it's like minuscule amounts of oil, and it's mostly just egg. It's not even that much flour. It's just egg. Let me cope, man. Let me cope. Shut up. Surely cake is good for dieting? Yeah, man. It's really good for dieting. I don't know what you're talking about. And I didn't put that much sugar in the cream either. So it's actually like the best of everything. I have my life all sorted out. Is strawberry season during winter? Yep, in Japan, strawberry season is winter time. It'll go up for until March, and then it's gonna be, I don't know, what's the season for the springtime? Watermelon? anything. Mangoes? I don't actually remember what spring fruits are in Japan, but strawberries are a winter fruit here. She has gone to Lulu. No, but think about it, guys, right? Like, if you're gonna be eating a cake anyways, and you saw me make the cake, you saw all the ingredients that went into the cake. It was literally 5 eggs, okay? 5 honking eggs. So if I were to eat 1/5 of that cake, which is really not that much, that's already the protein of 1 cake, right? But I'm only getting like 10 grams of the oil, and 10 grams is nothing, right? Like, you guys eat more than 10 grams of oil in your fried chicken. So, like, it's in the grand scheme of things, I feel like it's, like, reasonable, right? For a cake? Right? Am I the crazy one? Why is it called strawberry and not strawberry? Wait, is strawberry not a berry? I thought strawberries were berries. What? That's why, like, I actually really enjoy eating, like, cakes and stuff. Actually, who isn't? But, my way of, like, justifying eating the cake is eating castella cakes and sponge cakes because they're higher in, egg content and lower in, like, carbs and, oil content. So I feel like if I were to, like, literally eat anything, I feel like these kind of, like, castella cakes and sponge cakes are the best option. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I do want to eat cake, but out of all the cakes that you can possibly eat, not all of them are, like, you know, healthy or made equal. And I feel like a sponge cake is your best option. You get the, you see the vision though, right? You see the thought process, the train of thought. Like, if you're gonna eat anything, you might as well eat a chiffon cake or a castella cake or a sponge cake that has high in, you know, egg and low in anything else. They don't use butter. It's just veggie oil. You know? You know? Like, yeah, let me eat cake. The cream, I don't have to eat that much cream. I can just use less cream. And then I can use less cream and then just eat, like, mostly with the strawberries. It's easy. That's an easy fix. The cream part is, like, not even the issue. I don't even like cream that much. I just like the cake. Okay. We have finally approached the Pokemon pulls. You thought we were going to make Swagapino spaghetti. Think again. Okay, my gloves are wet. I'm going to change my gloves out. Thank you, Rebellion, earlier for the 5 gifted. And let me go grab a new glove and Pokemon card. Did it say what it rolled on, or do you guys want to pick yourself? I don't remember what it rolled on. Is something cooking by itself, or is it over? Oh no, it's an intermission. We're gonna move on to the Swagapino eggplant omelet and the Swagapino spaghetti right after this. But in Onimart, if you guys gift 5 gifted subs, it triggers the Pokemon pull because I'm a junkie for Pokemon cards. So one way to kind of make sure I don't over pull and I, you know, spiral into just breaking all my booster packs is basically if there's 5 gifted subs, then I allow myself 1 pack, maybe 2 if I'm really feeling feisty, but generally 1 pack. But that's only if I get gifted 5 gifted subs. At any other time, offline, whatever, I will resist the urge and I will not pull, or else I will just pull through everything. I will. Why do you get the Pokemon cards? If we donate, I actually have 1 part on the wheel now where if it lands on that, I will actually gift you a pack of Pokemon cards of your choice. Of your choice? Maybe of your choice. I'll have to see. But which one are we pulling? Gary watched Shadow pull. Yeah, and he pulled all the good cards. He pulled 3 packs, and every pack had good shit in it. And I'm just like, I hate you. 4, but it's all. 4 could mean anything. 4. Okay, so Chinese pack. Chinese Pikachu. Chinese Pikachu was the one it
I will say
hit.
this once.
Chinese is hard to hit.
So please don't ban me, Kek. Jiri, you are the best Lola we got. A cooking VTuber and can cook everything. You know what is the best? Go get your merch, the OniGiri Figurama.
Yeah.
Now buy yours now. Cheers.
Oh, before the pre-order ends. I think the pre-order ends in like mid-March. I have to double check the specific date. But the pre-order for the Figurama figure has been extended all the way to mid-March roughly. So if you missed your chance earlier and you're still thinking about it or saving up for it, now's the chance to get it before March just creeps up on us and it's mid-March and then it's end of March and then all of a sudden it's like fucking New Year's again. Don't let us slip. Don't slip and you know, forget what day it is. So make sure you do the pre-orders if you're thinking about it. But thank you for the kind message. I appreciate it. Okay, Chinese Pokemon cards. Oni, Choni. Oh, Stinky Mud. Grimer, Muck is Stinky Mud. Choni. Pikuxi Clefairy is Pikuxi. How does that make sense? The Chinese name for Clefairy is Pikuxi. Okay, anyways. Da Cong Ya, big onion duck or leek duck is the Fletchender or whatever the fuck it's called. And then Nidoran is Nidoli. I don't remember how to read this Chinese. Nidoli. No? Whatever. Anyways. And Bao Shi Hai Xing, which is a jewel sea starfish. Jeweled starfish. Bao Shi Hai Xing. But not a hit though. Shadow, can you open more Pokemon cards so I can get the joy of hitting? I don't even care if I am not the one that hits. I need someone in this household right now to be hitting, okay? Every single one that I pull does not hit, but every single one that you pull hits, okay? I don't even care who does it. Can you do it? Can you hit, please? I need this. I need this. I need the rush. Should I do one more? I'll do a V card. I won't do Pokemon. I'll do a V card. See, I even have a fresh booster box. It's like sealed still. If we do land on the 151, I have a fresh booster box. But I'll do a V card. Do you want Lily, Cotton, Silver, or Nano? And then we'll do Filipino Swagapini. I need the dopamine hit. I really do. 4 is Nano. Cotton, Silver, Lily, Silver, Cotton. I think Silver is getting a little bit more. Okay, I do Silver. Focus. Silver. This is the art for Cotton, Lily, and Nano. I don't have any more cinders in the box, I don't think. Because I think the packaging is just random. So these are the ones I have left. I was looking for cinder. I couldn't find it though. Okay, let's open this one. Ooh, a new art card. Yay! I don't have this one yet. This is new. I'm going to keep this one. How to play. Okay. Let's see who our favorite VTubers are. Oh, Tricky's little guy. Tricky. Vay's little guy. Tanky. Vienna's little guy. A Cosmate. Sayu. I don't know who this is. Oh, Doki. That's Doki? Interesting. Okay, that's apparently Doki. And then we have Dia. We have the green energy. Ooh, an oh my god, let's go full art exposed. My goodness, what is she wearing? Nothing? A full art exposed. That's gotta be a rare, right? She is wearing nothing. At an aquarium, no less. Sayu is sick? Yeah, Sayu is really cool. So versatile in his voice. Her bounty hunter is just her skin suit. Okay, and last but not least, the hollow. Oh, we have a rainy hollow. And we have a 10 Shoto. Wait, I have another 10? I keep pulling 10s. This gotta be like, is this real? You guys said there's 3 10s in a box. I have 4 or 5 10s now. Doki's a tomato. Yeah, I was not expecting that to be a tomato, but I got number 10 Shoto too. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna sleeve the Shoto at the very least. Who do I have now? I have Cotton, Cinder, Miko. I have this Cyanide and Happiness, like where the nipples is just being covered by literally a piece of string. Full art. I now have Shoto. Who else do I have as a full art? Something like I have 4 or 5 now. Like actually, it's unexpected. Very cool though. Yay! Yeah, I saved this one too. The full art exposed. Very cool. Very cool. Now I got the hit. It's not a Pokemon hit, but I'll still take the hit. They sent you a God pack so you can buy more back. Well, it's more like a God box at this rate. It's not even a God pack. It's just a God box because each pack is pretty normal. Is there God packs in V cards? Has anyone pulled God packs yet? Like any content? Are you guys receiving the V cards yet? I don't actually know. Or is it just content creators right now pulling the cards? Has anyone actually received like a God pack? Not a God box? Is that a thing? Okay, I'm putting my stuff on the side. Okay, Filipino spaghetti time. Swagapini. Lily got a God pack. It was a gold. Oh, it's a. Wait, do I have? I don't think I have a gold wrapper. Okay, well, it makes sense if Lily had it because then she can just like, you know. Do I have a gold wrapper? No, I don't have a God pack. No God packs for me. I mean, I still have like 3 other boxes, but I'm not planning on cracking them open. I was thinking of saving them. Or getting friends to sign them and then selling it for like 10x. No, I'm kidding. But I do have more. I'm not super keen on opening it. Because I want to kind of like have it keep its value, like sealed and everything. Giri, a scalper? It's not, wait, is this scalping if you ask friends to sign it and then sell it for an increased amount? I'm not like buying it for cheap and then selling it for high straight up. There's added intrinsic value on it. It is? Okay, never mind. I'm not a scalper. I didn't know, genuinely. I thought it didn't count. I thought adding extra value on top of it doesn't count as scalping. I thought scalping is just like you get it and as is you sell it again. And yeah, these are first edition too, so it is scalping? Oh. How about, oh no, I don't have enough friends collected right now. I have 1 pack for V cards that Numi signed and Shoto signed. But I'm hoping to collect more. Eventually, maybe we'll do like a raffle or like a spin the wheel or something, and then I can send that pack for free to somebody. That might be nice. Since we're doing like pack giveaways now as like a wheel option for when we do Pokemon pulls. I think eventually when I collect a few more signatures, I can maybe just give it away as like a nice little gift. I'm not sure if you guys will be interested in that. The hands just walking. Well, it's gotta go somewhere, man. It's gotta go somewhere. Okay, Swagapini. Okay, I have my pasta. I have my tomato sauce. I have my banana ketchup, and I'll need my beef. Hold on. Beef, sausage, where's my garlic? Garlic and onion. Garlic and onion. let me, oh, all my onions are sealed in a bag. Okay, beef is here, garlic is here. Ignore the sausage for a second, we'll get there. But I need to go rescue my onions. I need an onion. Put the rest back. Oh. We're making Swagapini. Yes, that's what we're doing. Okay, so that's pretty much all the ingredients that we need, right? Onion, garlic, ground beef, tomato sauce, banana ketchup, the star of the show. Okay, so how do we feel about fish sauce and condensed milk? Did we reach an agreement? Do we want to add fish sauce? Do we like the umami from fish sauce? And also, do we want the additional sweetness and creaminess of condensed milk? And then we also need what? Hot dogs, salt, pepper, and cheese. I have cheese. Wait, I need liver spread? That was not in the recipe. No one told me about liver spread. Condensed milk, yes. Condensed milk, no. No! Yeah. I'm getting very passionate yeses and nos. Confused now. I'm confused. Yeah, pull it. Do I have mods right now? Can you just do one poll? Like fish sauce, yes. Fish sauce, no. Condensed, oh wait, no. It has to be... You can't do multiple votes. Who would put liver spread in spaghetti? I mean, if it's like a Filipino thing, then I guess I get it. Question mark, but I don't know where I would get thingy. I think my mods are asleep right now. Please don't condense milk. Okay, so it looks like condensed milk is kind of a weird thing, or a thing that we can't all agree on. But fish sauce, kinda? What's the command? Oh, like a poll on fish sauce, yes, and fish sauce, no. And then another poll on condensed milk, yes, and condensed milk, no. What does that say? I do have evaporated milk too. What's more accurate, condensed milk or evaporated milk? I'm confused now. One with fish sauce and the other with... I have to make 2 versions? No, it's gonna have to be like 4 versions, right? With condensed milk, with no fish sauce. No fish sauce, no condensed milk. Fish sauce with no condensed milk. Fish sauce and condensed milk. Like, there's like 4 options. For Filipino spaghetti, I added all-purpose cream. No evaporated milk. Fish sauce, question mark, like I'm crazy. You know what? We're not pulling shit. Oh. No to the fish sauce. Okay, we're not pulling shit. We're just gonna do no fish sauce, no condensed milk. Easy. That's it. That's it. I'm calling it. No fish sauce, no condensed milk. Yeah. Yeah, why worry? Why worry about the trivial things? Okay. Does this have the same amount of cooking time? This says 9 minutes. This says 11. I'm just gonna do the 11 one. I will follow the 1 package because it's very easy to always make enough pasta for a family of 20 if you're not careful. So we're gonna stay vigilant and do the 1 tiny little package. Honestly, this looks like something I can just fuck up by myself though. But we're gonna eat like a normal person. Not a family of 20. Okay. Pasta. I also need to boil pasta, so I need an extra pot for that. Is this cool down? Can I pack this? I'm gonna pack this so I can throw it away. Okay, let me deal with this real quick so I can boil pasta in this one, I think. Let me grab a garbage bin. Oh, Chad, I have to pee! No, it's the worst having to pee when you're streaming cooking because I have to take all of my shit off. No! Okay. Oh, the sugar is not coming out. That's not a good sign, is it? The sugar is stuck. Is that good or bad? Did she show all the boots? I didn't show you all the boots yet? Oh. I'll show you all the boots. Not right now, but another day. Can I scratch? Oh, shit, chat. That's... Oh, I should have... Okay. That's not going anywhere. That's not going anywhere. Okay, well, we're gonna have to boil that like 5 times in a row to try to get the sugar out, but okay. I don't even think soaking is gonna do it. I think it needs to like literally get boiled like over and over again to get the layers down. Okay, oil is separated. Is that oil? I don't remember. Okay, let me grab another pot for the pasta. Shadow?
Hi, Shadow.
While I'm going to pee, can you entertain my chat by pulling like another pack or something? Can you come here and pull a pack for my chat or something? Or entertain them or something? Will I go pee? Please? Please, I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Can you just open a pack? I give you permission. Or I don't know, something. I'm about to get first place. Okay, can you get first place? Okay, let me know when you're almost done getting first place. And then let me know. And then I go pee. I'll hold it in until then. Hold it in for 3 minutes. Okay, I got you, fam. I got you. Okay, let's do our mise en place as we usually do. We'll do garlic and onion because everything else will just come together pretty quickly. Let me grab the pasta water for the pasta water. The pee-pee! When the pee-pee hits, the pee-pee hits so hard. Okay. I can do this. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I can hold in my pee. Okay, water. I'll boil the water in a second. It's just ready. Okay, let's go grab our little garlic thingies. The results was for the both poll was yes. So yes, use both. I thought it was no. I thought it was no. Did I misread the poll? It's yes to fish sauce and yes to the thing. I thought no more poll. Yeah, well, I got confused because I keep on getting very passionate answers for everything. So I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. We're just, no one gets nothing. You know? Okay, well, this little garlic bulb is like tiny. It's so small. Should I just put the whole thing in?
Big _ Richard _ head. Holding in pee can be a real challenge. But hey, just remember, when nature calls, it's time to race to the bathroom like a speedy ninja toilet.
A speedy ninja toilet. I almost thought I was gonna say skibbity toilet. I was like, no way this AI knows skibbity toilet, right? There's no way, right?
Okay, I got first.
You got first? Yay! Now go get the magic carp, please. Pull the god magic carp. Okay, you can pull on this, on the little tray here. This is the pulling mat. Okay, I go pee. Oh my god, where are you going? Where are you going? Come back. Why are you leaving? Ah! Fast. No, it's not on that. You just put it on the kitchen. You don't have to wear your mask. Just come here and do it. It's on the top down thing. You don't have to wear a mask. No one's gonna see you, bro. I don't even wear a mask. I'm not even wearing a mask. They can't see you. And they literally can't see you with the mask on anyways in the regular camera. Because you're too tall. You can't even see, bro.
I can see.
Are you sure?
Where the box?
Why are you blocking your face? They can't see you. Even I'm not blocking my face. Okay. Go pull something. I'll be right back. Behave, chat. Behave.
Wagano Shadow! Oh, they can't see that. Never mind.
Don't say weird stuff to my chat. They're very impressionable.
What should I pull, chat? What should I pull? should I pull, chat? Oh! Alright, let's pull some...
How are the poles? Are they good? Hold on, I'm still putting my suit back on. Are the poles good? Is it Pocky Woggies?
Oh.
Ew. Ew. Why aren't you hitting? You're supposed to be hitting. Stop smelling my packs. That's weird.
Oh.
Wait, what? You didn't even open. You didn't even open it. You just looked at it. You suck ass at pulling cards, bro. You're supposed to milk it and edge them a little bit. What did you get? Nothing?
Still on cooldown.
Wait, you picking God packs are still on cooldown? Are you serious? If you're actually that good as you claim you are, there is no such thing as a cooldown. This guy's like, I'm the best. And now it's on cooldown? Please. Oh, this is cute. Phalanx. This is a cute little art. He did more than just edge us. Okay. Okay, chat. I'm glad that you guys had a good time. Question mark. But, you know, whatever. I guess that's fine. Men have cooldown gear you won't understand. For Pokemon cards? If men are so great and so awesome and so strong and whatever, and you can't even pull amazing Pokemon cards with no cooldown, that seems kind of lame to me. That's all I'm saying. A little lame. Every time when needed, you have cooldown. Seems a little sus. I just realized, how am I supposed to make the... Okay, chat, this is how it's gonna go, okay? We're gonna make the next 3 items all in succession. We're going to make the pasta sauce. While the sauce is making, we're gonna boil the pasta. And while the pasta is boiling, we're gonna make the eggplant omelet. Because I realized I don't have enough like stoves for everything. And I also like both of these things happen quite quickly. So to finish one and start the other thing we're going to be cold. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to grab my portable gas burner for the eggplants, because I have to use that to roast the eggplants anyways. And then we're going to make all 3 dishes all at the same time. And it's going to go quickly and I might cry. But we're going to try our best. Also, should I put in all the garlic? Is this too much garlic? Do you think? Is this giving too much garlic, or is it giving like reasonable amount of garlic? They're not big in their defense. They're like little bits of garlic, like the cloves. But there's like actually like 10 of them here, which seems like a lot. Is that too much? Do not put oil. I don't think I've ever put oil in boiling pasta. Does it actually do anything? I heard that it prevents it from sticking, but does it actually do anything? Garlic, not enough. So we're just gonna put a whole bulb of it, like a whole, not a clove, a bulb. A whole bulb of garlic. Is that what we're doing? Damn. It's a lot of fucking garlic. Okay. Let's deal with these one by one. Okay. And then get the skins off. Also, please don't add oil. Tortang talang. The tortang. I'm making both. I'm making the spaghetti and the tortang talang. I'm gonna. That's what I mean. I'm gonna make all three components at the same time: the pasta sauce, and the grilled eggplant omelet. It's gonna be a crazy last like 20 minutes, hour. I don't know. I don't know how long this is all gonna take. But it's going to happen quickly. It's going to happen swiftly. We're not going to know what's going to happen to us. So don't blink. I might start falling into pieces. Okay. Almost done separating the skins on my garlic. Okay. One last cleanup. Okay. So garlic, we're just going to chop everything. Since it's going all into the sauce, you don't have to worry about how neatly it's being chopped. Just literally dice it. I heard that you can also make a sofrito out of this. So just in a food processor, add your onion, add your garlic, maybe a little bit of like red pepper, green pepper, or something if you want a little bit of extra flavor. I'm not sure if that's actually classic. So I'm just going to do everything by hand. But maybe a sofrito would be a good option for the base of the sauce as well. Torta is a loaned word from Spanish, which means omelet. Oh, that's why the word torta sounds so familiar. I remember the word torta from Spanish, anyways. Okay, garlic is done. Literally, just looks like this. Nothing crazy. Torta these nuts. You want me to torque your nuts? Okay. Testicular torsion. I don't know if you're ready for that though, honestly. I don't think we're that close yet. For testicular torsion. What they said, torta these nuts, which it just implies that you want testicular torsion, right? Torta. Torsion. Same. Okay, we're gonna dice our onions. Keep the butt intact while we peel away everything else. Almost dropped my onion in the garbage can. Don't do that. Are there red hot dogs? Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about the elephant in the room. Okay, Filipinos, don't hate me for this, okay? And please think twice before you impulsively decide that I don't deserve my Swagapino passport, okay? Just think about it for a second. Okay, here I go. I couldn't find red hot dogs. I feel like I know where to find longanisa, but I do not know where to find red hot dogs. So we have hot dogs, but they're of the Japanese variety. I like to think they're pretty much the same. These are like the spicy ones too. So we have Japanese hot dogs. I know they're not one-to-one. I know. But I feel like any hot dog would work as long as it's like a processed hot dog. And this is a processed hot dog. Okay. You like to think? I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. Like, let's just take a breath here. Let's just take a breath. Yes, I like to think that, you know, at least it's a processed hot dog. It's not like a fresh sausage. It's not like a wiener of any sort. It's just like a processed hot dog. And this is pretty much as processed as it gets for Japanese hot dogs. And I like I said, I know where to find longanisa. I know how to find longanisa. One more substitute and ipapako kita sa cruz. What does that mean? I know how to find longanisa. But longanisa and red hot dogs are also very different. You know? Browse my belly song. What's a belly song? Is that a slipper? Am I gonna get whacked? So I feel like this is a reasonable substitute given the country that I'm living in, and you know, and the limitations of the grocery store. San Miguel never export pure foods, tender, juicy hot dogs. It's always the processed one, right? So I feel like this is good. Is it not reasonable? This is like hella processed. Look at it. So you cut it on a bias, right? To enjoy the extra sausage taste. Look how processed this looks. This looks pretty. It looks pretty good to me. It's not red, I get it, but you know, for a sausage, I think it's fine. Let me try one. Yeah, let's just see, right? Let's just see. Maybe for the Filipinos out here living in Japan and are not able to get a decent substitute for red sausages, let's just see, right? Maybe we'll discover something new. Maybe we can be less quick to judge and more to like love, you know? They don't have a casing, so you'll never need to peel the hot dog. No, we're not peeling them. We're just eating them. We don't have to peel the hot dogs. Or would it feel better if I soaked these hot dogs in beet juice? to make them red? I was worried about this part. I actually forgot about it because I was so like locked in for the cake. But I actually forgot about this, and now I'm like the wrath of God is like instilled in me again, and I can just feel like whether you're Filipino or not, the chat hears this S word and everyone's like canceled. Get out of here. We no longer want to see your ugly face, you know? It could be a viable solution, is all I'm saying. My Filipino card is being revoked? No, please! Please! Back then, Spain colonization, and today it's Kiri. Whoa. You're comparing my use of Japanese hot dogs to the Spanish colonization of your country? Whoa, that's a little bit of a... dare I say, that's a bit of a jump, guys. That's a little dramatic, is it not? I'm not out here trying to colonize your... We need red 45 in it. I thought it was red 40. You're not even using the right food coloring, chat. I think you guys are fake. You don't even know what the actual food coloring is. And I bet it's not even red food coloring. I think it's like ferment, like that red yeast food coloring, like the natural one. It tracks to me. How? You're comparing like completely taking over a country and like like changing the culture to just like, hey guys, let's just try to see if, you know, these sausages will be a good substitute for now. A substitute. I'm not changing it. It's just a substitute. The original thing is still, you know, good. Better. Right? Damn. So dramatic. Substituting it from correct to wrong. I think these look pretty good and they're yummy and they're a little spicy. Let's just keep an open mind, okay guys, shall we? I feel like it's safe to say let's keep an open mind and let's just see if it works, right? Like sometimes new things are discovered in the kitchen, sometimes on accident, and sometimes it's just like, hey, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures, and we just really need to do this substitute. And then it turns out to be like an amazing thing. It's like how you guys substituted regular ketchup for banana ketchup, you know? Like, you made your own ketchup, you know what I'm saying? To fit your taste buds. And I feel like a Japanese sausage might fit my taste buds. Who knows? Who knows? I'm pretty sure Spain said that back then too. What? That you're supposed we just want to have a try and see how it goes. Spain said that too. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, I kind of I actually think the strawberries should be called apples from now on, and chat's like, Spain said that. I knew it. Spain said that. I think a processed sausage, as long as it's like kind of processed, it should be good enough. Like Spain said that. Spain said the exact same thing, man. They said that. It's in our history books. It was to fill stomachs, not taste buds, because tomatoes weren't abundant then. Oh, that's why banana ketchups were a thing. I actually thought it was because you wanted to have it like sweeter, to like your taste preferences. Okay. Oh my god, these onions making me sweat from my eyes. Okay. Woo, these onions are crazy. Okay, I can't open one eye now. I'm like a pirate. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I have to rinse these out. I can't. Oh my god. The fumes. I think that's more or less all we need from the mise en place side of things anyways. I don't think we have to chop anything else. So I think we're good. Let me just wash my hands. They sell tender, juicy hot dogs at Don Quixote, but I thought you guys wanted like processed hot dogs, not tender, juicy hot dogs. Like you want like the American, like processed fake beef kind of a hot dog, right? Or ideally it's red. This is the best that I got.
Giri, I accept Japanese wiener in Filipino spaghetti Italian accent. But longanizo in Filipino spaghetti is not acceptable Italian accent. Cheers.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get longaniza.
I am now picturing Giri as the new pal from Paul Word, Splatterina, the cleaver-wielding pal that canonically dismembers stuff in its own unique and very wrong way. OniGiri cringe.
A new pal from Pal World? Splatterina, the cleaver-wielding pal that canonically dismembers stuff. What? I'm a Pal World pet now? Okay. Tender Juicy is what we use for hot dogs. Oh, the brand? That's what it's called? Tender Juicy? I didn't know that. All the recipes said Filipino hot dogs, and I'm just like, okay, well, shit. I don't really know exactly what a Filipino hot dog is, and everyone in the videos used a red sausage, so I'm just like, okay, well, I can't find a red sausage. Tender, juicy hot dog, pure foods. Oh, so I fucked up. They didn't tell me the brand. They told me Filipino sausage, and every single person that used it, whether on picture or on video, had it as a red thing, a red sausage. They didn't tell me the brand. Wait, so I fucked up? Shit, man. Shit. I fucked up again. Tender Juicy is the red hot dog? Oh, it's red? Oh. Any basic hot dog brand works in our spaghetti. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. Okay, y'all scaring me for no reason. I'm just trying to know. I'm just a girl, man. I'm just a girl, guys. Okay, so I got, don't laugh at the size of my eggplants, but these are the only ones that I can find in Japan. I know eggplants come in different shapes and sizes and lengths and girths and everything, but these are the Japanese ones. They run a little bit smaller, a little bit cuter. But they're just as good. I feel like the super long ones are more like the Chinese eggplants or something. And I feel like these are going to be nicer to make like an omelet shape. So we're going to actually use a gas burner to grill everything. But we do need like a little rack or something ideally to go over this. If not, I might just skewer like a literal skewer or a fork and just start grilling it like this. But I'm trying to like think about what my options are. It's average. I mean, for an eggplant, guys, let's be real. Like, for an eggplant, chat, like, I've seen much longer. To be fair, it's like this girthy, but it's like this long, right? And I also see ones that are just literally like a fucking water balloon. So these are definitely a little bit on the modest end. Not to say that it's bad. I'm just saying it's on the modest end, okay? It's not bad. So I don't think I have a rack, so we're just gonna go with the fork. The fork idea. Can I stick it in like this without completely breaking my hand? Maybe. This could work. Let's try it. Why is there no flame coming out? Oh, there we go. Ugh! The fire is in my face. Okay, you do want an actual direct fire. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to or can put it directly on the thing. So that's why I'm just using a fork or a skewer. And we want to keep roasting this until it turns black, okay? Yes, black. Dare I say burnt. But that's the idea. Just hold it there for like a few minutes. Oh my god, I'm burning the tip. Just rotate it all around. You want it to be nice and blistered because we're going to cool it down in its own steam, and then we're going to peel the skin away. So we're using the residual heat to cook the inside of the eggplant and at the same time steam the skin off so we can peel it off. Poke holes in it? Oh, I wasn't told to poke holes in it. Let's see if this one works. Oh, parts of the... Oh! Did you see the tip catching on fire? The tip caught on fire a little bit. I'm not sure how close I should be holding it, but you do want it like pretty... Oh, it's smelling a little... Okay, turn the fan on. Okay, maybe this is not the best place to be doing this. Maybe I should be doing this under the kitchen fan. Oh, it's... There's smells. Oh! There's burnt smells. Okay, maybe I should... You know what? Let's... How do I... No. No. Okay. Okay. There we go. Under the fan. So at least I don't die of eggplant fumes. Doing great? Really? Okay. That makes me feel better. Unlike the rest of these haters who keep hate watching me during cooking streams and go like, burn it. Burn it, Giri. I know you want to. It's calling out to you, isn't it? Burn it, Giri. Is a little bit of encouragement so difficult for you guys, huh? Is it so difficult? Burning is okay, exactly. I'm just gonna get it because the fire is like around it and not in the middle. I'm trying to aim it so that it's like catching the direct flames and hoping the skin would blister. These parts are blistering, but the bottom part isn't blistering as much. It's literally black. It literally started as a dark purple, bro. It's pretty much black. It doesn't get blacker than that. This is fine. We have to let it go a little bit further, I think. It's like roasting like pepitio peppers, like the jalapenos and stuff. You're supposed to let it turn black and then steam it in its own heat and then peel the skin off. Same idea. It has to be black. This is all according to Keikaku, guys. All according to Keikaku. Like the char? Yeah, it's so bubbly. I wonder if I can dual wield so I can do 2 at a time instead of 1 at a time. One looks like it's taking a long time. Oh, this is definitely catching on fire like this. Like this? It's gonna catch fire like this if I just set it on. Having a grill plate would go a lot faster. Burn it more. I want to dual wield it so I can go like this, you know? Let me try later. This one is just the tester because I haven't done this before. 5 more minutes. It's a long time. I'm aiming it at the source of the heat. I think I grow them in my garden. These are just the Japanese ones that I get at the grocery store. I'm not sure what like breed or variety it is. It's just the one that I get.
To be fair, Jiri reminds me of my great-grandpa's cooking. He didn't know when to stop cooking and all his meat dishes were a charred mess. Which resulted in Grandma loving her meat dishes with a charred surface.
Oh, that's kind of cute. But also, what? I cook everything exactly as intended and not charred. Thank you very much. But also, that's really sweet. It's like an acquired, a specific taste has been acquired by your grandma. That's really cute. I think this one is good. It's getting a little like soft. Like you can see how it's not as like rigid anymore.
Just thought you should know that you're a pirate's worst nightmare. A sunken chest and no booty.
I hate you. There's gonna be a pirate out there who will appreciate me for me, okay? There's plenty of pirates in the sea, y'all. Dual wielding is getting a little crazy. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna dual wield. I ain't no pussy. Is this one done? This one's looking a little... It's looking a little limp now. It's not really holding its weight anymore. I feel like it's like the skin is falling apart. I think it's done. We're okay. I did not mean to scream like that. I turned the heat off. Okay. Slowly. Slowly. Ah! I dropped it into the wrong vessel. Hold on. It's okay. Everything is perfectly fine. I dropped it in the wrong vessel.
Is Canadian. If her cooking doesn't turn into a hockey puck, then it's not ready yet.
Girl, why are you insulting my Canadian heritage, man? Just because we like hockey, huh? What is the Philippines' national sport? Oh, wait, it's not even in the middle. Hold on. Okay. Alright, I'm dual wielding. I'm dual wielding. I'm so ready for this. Okay, I'm gonna put this on. Ignite! Okay. It's like marshmallow season. Did you poke it? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it should be okay. If we did it earlier without poking it, we should be able to do it now without poking it. I should maybe put a saran wrap over it though. So watch my eggplants, please. Make sure it's not like actually a flame. I'm just gonna cover it with saran wrap, the one that I just did. Okay. It's like roasting marshmallows. It will explode because of the pressure that's built up inside of it. I think it should be okay. Mine just kind of wilted. Did you cook the first one to check? No. I'm just gonna... I said a little prayer. Saint Manuel will make sure that my eggplants are cooked perfectly. Arnis? A lot of us play basketball. What's arnis? I've never heard of that sport before. It's safer, but oh my god, the smaller ones are so cute. No, I didn't have a choice between big or small. These were the only ones that I could find in the grocery store. The Chinese ones are a bit longer, but I feel like the portion size for this would be perfect. You know what? I will just kind of set it down. Let's see what happens. This is very weird. This looks very weird on camera. Just roasting 2 eggplants like this. It's charring. It's happening. Dual wielding Talong is like Arnis though. Wait, you dual wield in your national sport of Arnis? What are you holding? Like 2 rods? 2 sticks?
OniGiri, the Chinese ones can't be smaller. I know.
I'm telling you, the Chinese ones are bigger. The Japanese ones are smaller. I can't, like, have you seen the European ones? The European eggplants are literally like a little fucking light bulb. Oh! Even light bulbs are bigger than the European ones. I don't exactly know specifically where those come from, but there's like those tiny, tiny, tiny little round spherical eggplants. They have those too. Well, this one is juicing. Do you see that? It's literally juicing. Oh, this one's peeling. Oh god. Oh god. This one's like peeling already. It's cracking. The skin is cracking. It is from the pressure and the bulge. I've missed a topic of discussion. We were talking about eggplants, don't worry. Like literal eggplants. Not even like a euphemism eggplant. Just a literal eggplant. Oh my god, it's like, it's bending. It's bending. It's not rigid anymore. I'm gonna try to roast this side. I mean, you could use a grill, but I'm not gonna open up my freaking barbecue grill just for this. And I think it's funner if you guys can actually see what's happening. So this is very good. I need to get one of those like steaming racks, those like little circle ones. Those will be great for just putting it over the grill, so I can just lay the eggplant on top, you know. Oh, this one is juicing. Okay, maybe this one is good. I don't know. This guy is like fucking, it's giving up. I can't hold on to it anymore, even if I wanted to. Oh my god, this one is juicing. It's leaking from the base, not from the tip. Or which is the base and which is the tip? I can't tell. Maybe it is leaking from the tip. The base. The tip? I don't know anymore. I don't know anything about eggplants, guys. I don't even eat it that often. Okay. You know what? I'm considering how juicy it is, I think I'm gonna call it here. Also, this one is like, this one is, you know. I don't know if I can save this one right now. Okay, hopefully I did it okay. This one is not as charred as I would like it, but because it's so juicy, it's making me worried. Oh, maybe I can twist it like this. Dual wielding this way. It's already good enough? Oh, really? Okay. 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 I turn the fire off. I pan back to this camera. Hello? Camera? Shadow, my camera is broken. I come back to the steaming eggplant. Okay. My top down cutting board camera. Oh, it was off. Oh, it was off. Okay. I'm gonna continue letting it steam. Just for a little bit, because we're going to peel the skin. We want everything else intact. We just literally want to get rid of the skin. So as it's cooling, I'm going to, hopefully it'll, you know, soften a bit more, and then we can take the skin off. And I might clean up a little bit because this just looks horrendous. My poor portable grill, man. It looked like it went through war. Okay. Cleaning, and then once this is done, the omelet will go really quickly, so we'll just worry about the omelet later. I just wanted to get this part over with because this will probably take the longest. Oh my god, the juice went into the... The juice went into the actual thing.
I don't know about these alternative medicine acne treatments you're finding on TikTok and pretending they're cooking recipes. I understand your battle with skin issues, but this is not the way.
It's not. It's not. It's not snake oil. Promise. I promise. I promise. This is actually a legit. There's even a name for it. Ask the Swagapinos in the chat. It's called talong. Shit. Talong. Fuck. It's called talong. Torta talong. It's called torta talong. There's a name for it. I promise. So, Filipinos, tell them. Filipinos, tell them that it's a real dish. Tell them it's a real dish. And I'm not making it up. And I'm also on Accutane. I don't need the snake oil. I just have to take the hard medicine and just get it over with, you know? 6 long months of dry skin, it's whatever. It's whatever. Talong is slang for chin-chin? What? Did I just say penis in Filipino? I mean Tagalog? Talong? I meant... Wait, so eggplant means penis? Because torta means egg. Talong, therefore, by inducing the information, inducing the information means eggplant. So eggplant means penis? Tortung? Talong. Oh, it's tortung talong. Talong is... Wait, so what's the... So, yeah, but you're saying talong also means penis. Did I say penis? I didn't mean to say penis. It's a euphemism. Oh, because an eggplant looks like a penis. Oh, okay. It's all coming together now. I'm learning. I'm learning so many things. This. No. Oh. Yes? I got a yes and a no. I guess everybody disagrees on what their penis looks like. But that's totally fine. That's, you know, that's okay. Okay, so this is steaming. We're gonna get started on the actual sauce now, because the sauce, the water, it's gonna probably take about the same amount of time to cook, honestly. So we're gonna start with our aromatics. So we got a little bit of oil. Wait, butter or oil? Oil? Butter? Wait, butter. Oil? Butter. Oil. Maybe more oil. I don't remember. I just know that Filipino food is very hearty. Can be good either. Okay, we'll do oil for now because it's just what I have. I mean, I have butter, but I mean, we could do both. We could do both. Where's my butter? I can also do a little bit of butter because why not? Why not take a pretty chance? Why not do a silly dance? If you lose a moment, you might lose a lot. So why not? Who still listens to Hilary Duff nowadays? Ugh, okay, just a little bit of butter. I don't really know how much to add, so I'm adding in that much. And it's gonna hopefully melt a little bit better. Okay, it's doing the thing. Okay, and this is where mise en place comes in. Who sang that? Hilary Duff. The egg? No, I'm not cooking this yet. You listen! I said I'm cooking the meat sauce. Did I say I'm cooking the torta talong? Talong? Ay, listen! Shiba! Okay. Putting in the garlic. I'm making the meat sauce. I'm gonna make the talong here on the portable grill. I literally said, okay, we're gonna do the meat sauce now. And then everybody is like, where's the egg? What do you think the egg is? Huh? She's Filipino now. She knows Tagalog. You can't fool me with your idiocy. I know what you're talking about. I need to get a Filipino mother who can actually teach me Filipino. So I can know if you guys are bullshitting me or not. Okay. Onions go in. We're gonna keep cooking that until everything is nice and soft, which shouldn't take too long. Okay, so I'm gonna let that do its thing. In the meantime, I'm just gonna open up my meat packaging.
Happy
I think
3
pork
years,
works.
Flalican. Let's
So Lola,
celebrate
thank
with
you for the
OniGiri lovers in
28,
turn.
38,
Keep
36.
spreading joy and laughter ahead. Dive into more surprises and fun at onimart.gg. Good girl Giri joking its sensual moan, owl.
Thank you. Thank you for the 36. I heard that you can either use pork or beef, question mark. Now they're gonna be like, Gary, you're supposed to use chicken, are you crazy? I heard you can use either pork or beef. So I have beef, because why not? I'm gonna have to wash the spatula though so I can use it. Both can give it more flavor. Yeah, so I just got Japan actually has a very standard minced meat option, which is half pork, half beef, which I've never really seen before in Canada. I'm not sure if that's common for like Asian countries. But that was something I had to get used to. At one point, I was buying beef, and at another point, I was buying pork. And I only just read the key word if it says beef or pork. And then at one time, I was like, wait a minute, this has both beef and pork on the labeling. And that's when I realized that they do like a mix of it. So you have to be really careful when you're buying ground pork or ground beef. You have to make sure it's just like the pure pork or beef. Because they sell like a mix that's kind of interesting. Not sure why, but they do. Saute is gisa. Gisa. I'm gonna gisa your talong in my I'm running out of nouns that I know. Gisa the talong in my torta. In the tortalong. I'm gonna saute the eggplant and the eggs, chat, duh! I'm sauteing the eggplants in the omelet. Hence the talong, chat. Chat and their imaginative interpretations of everything. No, Gary? Oh. Okay. I saw Swagapino spaghetti and I had to be here. Well, you came just in time because I literally just started the Swagapino spaghetti. I'm just waiting for the onions to cook down a little bit more. I know you don't have to caramelize it or anything, but I prefer just a little bit more cooked. I should get a pan ready actually for the talong. Ooh, can I start peeling it? Actually, no. I'll start peeling it when the sauce starts to bubble and shit. Okay, that looks okay now. And that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna add my pork. I think this is about, I don't think it's quite a pound. It might be a little bit less than a pound, but it's just me and Shadow eating it. Maybe Twinny if she wants in on it. I don't know if Twinny's had Swagapeti before. But if she wants to have some, she's obviously welcome to try some. So I'm only making it for 3 people. It probably won't take too long. Okay, saute that until it's cooked. Is that Del Monte? Yes, this is the Del Monte banana ketchup, which I will be adding later. It's ground beef and then 1 can of tomato sauce, banana, like, what was it, like half a cup of banana ketchup, something like that. I'm not sure exactly how much I should be adding for banana ketchup. Is it to taste? Maybe. And then no fish sauce, no condensed milk, and then we just add in hot dogs, and then we're Gucci goo. Maybe a teeny weeny bit of salt. But because we're adding in pasta water, which is pretty salty, I don't want it to be too salty, or else we're gonna get a heart attack. Add to taste? Okay. Okay, a little bit of salt just to season the meat a little bit. Nobody wants to eat bland meat. Okay. I'm gonna let that go a little bit longer so it can capture some of that extra moisture. And then I think I'm gonna saute the sausages along with it. I don't remember when to add the sausage, but I think a little bit of char might be nice on the sausage. Okay. Lots of black pepper. Okay, remind me when I'm seasoning to add lots of black pepper. That was not in the ingredient list, but I want to make sure it tastes good. Cheddar cheese. I have cheddar cheese, but you don't put it in now, right? You put it in later? I'm gonna grate some cheddar cheese on top in a second, or when it's done. You put it in now? What you are doing now in Tagalog is ningisa saute ako. Oh, this is too much. That's too many words that I don't even know if I'm saying it right. That's too many words. You're coming at me with too many words. I don't know how to do it anymore. Let the meat cook for a little bit, like to crisp it up. Okay. Maybe I'll just let it sit there like that. It's too many. Don't put the hot dogs, really? Not now? You cook the hot dogs after, like when the sauce is in there already? Or when the sauce is before you put the tomato sauce in? Where's my tomato sauce? Here it is. I don't have the Del Monte spaghetti sauce because that might be a bit too unique, but I do have the Del Monte banana ketchup. Sauce first, then hot dogs? Okay. Gigisa ako carne? Gigisa ako carne. Cheddar cheese is fancy. We usually just use grated processed cheese like queso brand. In Japan, processed cheese is always like the white, like sandwich, what is it called? Cheese, grilled cheese kind of a cheese, but it's a white cheese, not a yellow cheese. And I saw from recipes that the cheese that you guys typically use is a cheddar based cheese. So I just got like regular processed cheddar cheese. Like not like cheddar cheese, but like a block of processed cheddar cheese. Because I think you guys liked it like processed or something, right? Okay, I think I'm gonna add in the sauces now. No, not singles, not singles. Like it's still a block. I'm just gonna grate it. Not singles. I feel like singles is a bit not good. That's a little too processed. Okay, I'm adding in the sauce now. We don't have Eden cheese. I saw that name when I was researching, but no Eden cheese here, I don't think. Okay, I'm adding in tomato sauce. Oh, maybe I don't have enough tomato sauce. Is this enough? Should I add a bit of wawa? Or stock? This doesn't look very saucy. Okay, banana ketchup. I was gonna measure it, but fuck it. Whoa, it's clear and jelly. It's not like ketchup where it's like opaque. It's like a jelly. Okay, oh god, oh god. Okay, relax, Gary, down. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. It's too strong. Do I need to add a bit of stock or more tomato sauce to thin this down a little bit? Is it giving too thick? I'm gonna start boiling the water as well while the sauce starts to boil down. stock and or tomato sauce. I can add a little bit of stock. I'm gonna oil my, not oil, sorry, salt my water for the Swagapini. I can add a little bit of water. Okay, I add a little bit of water. Maybe half a can. It'll boil down, right? Okay. A little less than half a can. And then I add some beef bouillon for a little bit of richness. Stir gently. Okay. I stir very gently. I add some beef bouillon to match the beef profile of my ground beef. How many times can I say the word beef? How many kilos of pasta? One little package, okay? I need to learn self-control. I think we all need to learn self-control. We're not trying to feed a family of 20 just by ourselves. We're gonna try to exercise eating in moderation. So I think this is like 2 servings. I think it's 2 servings. Oh, this is technically 3 servings. Girl, this is definitely like at most 2 servings. At most. It's clocking in at 3 servings. Nuh-uh. That's not gonna fit. That's not gonna feed 3 people. 3 like mice, maybe. Add more banana ketchup. Oh yeah, you're right. Let me turn the fire back up a little bit so it can reboil slightly. What is it at right now? Can't see. Oh. Okay, I'll have it back at medium heat. Do I need to add more banana ketchup? Really? Actually, I didn't taste it yet. Let me taste it. Because it's going to keep reducing as well. So the flavors will thicken along with it. I don't think we need to go too crazy on all the seasoning and flavoring currently. Because ideally it'll reduce and the flavors will get richer. For Filipino pasta, not sweet enough. I should just listened. Why did I doubt? Why did I go like, I'm gonna wait and see, chat. Why does it sound like that? Damn. Why does it sound like that? It sounded so like ooey gooey. It sounded so funny. Black pepper. I mean, I can add black pepper now. That's okay. I don't think I'll add salt in right now because I still anticipate the saltiness of the pasta water that I'm going to add in. But let me go grab some. Oh, that's white peppy. I need black peppy. Tell me when. I'm just going to hold it here. So tell me when. Account for the stream delay. Tell me when. Stop. Oh, okay. Stop. Okay. When? Okay. There's a stream delay, chat. There's a stream delay. If this doesn't turn out good and Shadow doesn't give me a 10 out of 10, it's your fault. Because you didn't tell me when at the right time. So that's on you now. The typical brand we use is UFC. Isn't that like a wrestling thing? Del Monte is a bougie brand. I got this from a friend who recently went to the Philippines. And this is the one that she got me. So I don't know anything about different brands, but this is the brand that she got me. UFC is a ketchup brand. Oh, it's not wrestling? Oh, it's kickboxing. Kickboxing? K-Felt? Yeah. Christine recently came back from the Philippines and she was like, do you want banana ketchup? And I'm just like, yes. Must you ask more? Yes. Oh, I got a little supa. Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped something? My jaw. YouTube chat is kind of cute today with their supas. They're a little adorable. Just a little bit. Oh, I can add in the sausages now, right? If it's a no, it's too late. I already did it. Sorry. Sorry if it's a no. I did it. My bad. Okay, I'm waiting for water to boil. Oh. While this is doing the stuff that it's supposed to do, I'll put it right here. Bay leaves? Oh, bay leaves. Oh, I have bay leaves. They didn't tell me to use bay leaves, but I have bay leaves. Hold on. Bay leaves. Bay leaves. Oh. I was like, where is my bay leaves? No red hot dogs? No red hot dogs. I didn't know where to get them. And then chat was yelling at me, so don't worry. Everybody already gave me an earful about the red hot dogs, but no red hot dogs. One? Maybe two. 1.5. I'll do a small one. Small one. One big one, one small one. Okay, we'll let that simmer. Do its thing. No bay leaf? Thank God I didn't have bay leaves, eh? Thank God I got one guide. I saw bay leaves and then no one said anything. So I'm just like, okay, yeah, bay leaves. I mean, I didn't really see it in the recipe, but sure, you know, you guys know best. I'm not officially honorary Swagapino yet. Somebody said that and I didn't see it because I was looking at my Oh, God. Oh, God, it's all ruined. It's all ruined because I got one guide. Okay, we're going to peel our eggplants now for the tortellong talong. Where is it? Here it is. For the love of Filipino spaghetti, no bay leaves. I got one guide so hard. Oh, maybe that guy was Italian. He didn't know what I was doing. Maybe he assumed that I was making regular pasta, but who makes regular, like, Italian pasta with sausages? He probably didn't know. He probably didn't know. He probably just assumed that I was making Italian pasta, honestly. And he was like, hey, Gary, you forgot the bay leaves. He's probably trying to help. Okay, let's see if our eggplants are done steaming. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I'm just going to peel all the skin off. I don't know if you have to, like, wash it or anything. But I'm just going to try to get as much of the skin off as possible. It's definitely cooked because it's quite, like, soft, which is nice. I'm going to grab a separate bowl for it. Okay. The sauce is boiling. Is my water boiling? Water is almost boiling. Okay, lots of things happening right now. Lots of things. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know if I can handle all the things. Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, Singles Cheese thinks it's top notch, huh? It's like saying a tricycle outraces a sports car. Poor thing, stick to being a simpleton. Idiot, playful face.
Wow. Wow, I was like, wow, someone really hates Singles Cheese. I was like, oh, okay. I was a little taken aback. I'm like, damn, that guy just went off on Singles Cheese. It's like it's like one of my guys, Spruce, going off on how I don't like to use, or I'm not allowed to use Shadow's food mixer. You know, like, you guys took that personally. Why is it charred? It's supposed to be charred. I made a charred eggplant so we can smoosh it into like a flat shape, and then we're gonna make an omelet with it. Okay, so that's good. The eggplant is now clean. I'm gonna wipe off my plate.
Ahoy, X Mike T. Thanks for 29 months of fun with Onigiri lovers. Let's set sail on the waves of joy together. Explore
Mike T,
more
thank you so much
surprises
for
at
the
onimart.gg. Good girl Jiri joking its sensual moan, owl.
Okay, thank you. I feel like it's too your face is charred. Okay, it's reducing. It's doing the thing. My water is boiling, so I'm gonna grab the pasta. Okay, so now we have 11 minutes to make 3 omelets, which means we have 9 minutes to make 1 omelet. Can we do it? Knowing me, no, we can't. Okay, so water is boiling. You can't see it, but it's on the side here. It's doing its stuff. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit so I don't get hot lava sprayed on me. Oh god, this is a lot of pasta. Never mind. It didn't look like much, but it's a lot now. Oh my god, that's a lot of okay. We're gonna be eating pasta for a few days. Okay, hot water. Put our pasta in there. Let it go down a little bit in height. And then I need to grab a pan for the omelet. A small pan or big pan? I think for this omelet, maybe a small pan is good. Okay. Okay. And then I get another little bowl for the omelet. Things are happening. I grab, ew, who did not wash the fucking bowl? Okay. Just a little crusty. It's fine. Why does it look so watery? Not really. Does it look watery? I think it's just like kind of settled a little bit, so it looks watery. But it's also still reducing, so I think we're okay. I'm gonna push the pasta down so it can fit all the way in. And we just set a timer for 11 minutes. That's according to the package anyways. Okay, I am setting a timer for 11 minutes. Okay, 11 minutes has been set for the pasta, which means I'm gonna let the sauce go on for about 10 minutes or so before we put the pasta water in to let everything else like soak in and whatnot. Hopefully I remember to do that. I might lose track and forget to do that. Okay, so we have our setup. We have our eggplant. Let me just move everything aside. We have our bowl for the eggs. And we have the eggplant itself. Okay, so we need 1 eggplant per egg. So that's 3 eggs. Okay, this one's a little bit smaller. Well, we'll use the smaller egg for the smaller eggplant. So I heard what you're supposed to do is you take your egg, crack it, okay, and then you grab a fork or something, add a little bit of salt. I'm gonna heat up my pan on like a medium high-ish heat. Oh my god, there's so many things happening right now. Why? Hidari kondo? Bitch, what do you mean hidari kondo? Okay. No, stop. Stop. Okay. Okay, so what's gonna happen is
42 months of laughter and joy. Joe, you know. Let's keep the good times rolling. Explore more surprises and fun at onimart.gg.
What's gonna happen?
Good girl Jiri joking its sensual moan.
You have you grab a little bit of salt. Where's my salt? Grab a little bit of pepper. Oh, where's my pepper? Okay, turn the heat down just a little bit. You grab a little bit of salt. I'll grab a little bit of pepper. Joe, thank you so much for the 42 months. You know that there's lots of laughter and joy. Don't deny it for yourself. Okay, we're just gonna keep everything close by because we're gonna have to repeat this step like 3 times.
Jiri, the consistency of sauce is good. Keep it up.
Really?
The watery scenario, I think that's because of the oil of the meat. And please add 2 to 3 egg, not 1 for eggplant tortang long.
Really? Not 1? I thought it was just 1. I mean, I can do 2 for the next one and see. We can see what the results look like. That's too much salt? Shit. Okay. Another egg it is. You got me. It was meant to be, I guess. Yeah, they're not really big, but that's okay. It's just more egg to go around, I guess. Okay, so what you're gonna do is, I guess I'll take the bigger one in this case, because this is a lot of egg. And then what you want to do is just kind of like squish. You want to use a flat bowl, because you want to use a fork and just gently kind of squish the eggplant until it's flat. You want it flat. Oh, you guys can't see shit. You want it flat like this. So in your bowl or plate or whatever, just use a fork. Do not try to actually break up the eggplant. You just want it like that. You know what I mean? Okay, and then we're gonna wait for the oil to heat up. It's very, very hot actually. Okay, and then you're just gonna, okay, oh god. So you're gonna slide the egg in with the eggplant. That is a lot of egg, y'all. Who said 2 eggs? I'm not listening to you guys no more. That was a lot of egg. Okay, I'm just gonna do the classic, you know, move the egg around so it's like cooking all around.
Please, for the love of Florp, release a cooking book in the future. I am hungry.
I mean, you can go to the Patreon for the free recipes. You can do that for now. I have it updating pretty regularly nowadays. So, okay, I'm gonna just kind of see if I can loosen it a little bit. I don't think it's gonna flip very well. I might have to. Oh, I don't think it's gonna flip very well. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna, let me stir my pasta sauce quickly. Let me stir my pasta quickly. I'm gonna turn the pasta sauce temperature down a little bit more. And then I'm going to take the spatula from my pasta sauce. Just to, yay! I mean, 70% execution, but close enough. Yay!
Ha ha, Lee-E-E-X.
Okay,
Eggplant dipped in egg, not the other way around. It's all about that crispy coating. Thanks for 19 months of
This
fun.
one is pretty much done.
Dive into more surprises at onimart.gg.
You didn't put the eggplant in the
Good
plate?
girl Giri jorking
Yeah, I
its
did.
sensual moan.
What?
Owl.
I thought you were supposed to only dip the eggplant and coat it in the egg wash, not drop the whole egg. The recipe says to put the whole egg in. I did the whole egg. So we're gonna put some oil in. Turn it down maybe a little bit before, you know. Okay, I'm gonna get more egg. Ah! Ah! Okay, this time we're just gonna do egg. Sorry, just drop the egg in. And no.
Giri,
no,
the recipe meant chicken egg, not a whole ostrich egg.
I thought it was the whole damn egg. Like that's the. Okay. I have no excuses. You're Filipino. I'm not. I just found one random recipe and then it was like, do the whole egg, and that's why I said 1 egg, and then everybody was like, no, that's too much egg, and then that explains why there was a misunderstanding, okay? Because I was going by 1 egg because I want to put the whole egg in, but then everybody else was doing, okay. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. We can do this. We're gonna squish our eggplant because the oil is getting quite hot, and I don't want it to burn my pan. So similarly, you guys can't quite see, just use your imagination, okay? Flatten the eggplant. Okay. Okay. And then just give it a good old healthy swirl, and then just, ignore that. Ignore that. It was supposed to do that. It was supposed to. No one said this was healthy, okay? No one said this was a healthy dish. It's just a nice, flavorful dish. And I'm gonna, well, that's kind of doing its thing. I'm gonna just soften or flatten the next one. Okay. Okay. Where's spatula? Ooh. Okay. Okay, it's cooking. It's doing the thing. Too much oil. I don't even use oil. Really? Don't put the egg. Just dip it. Okay. Man, these are... Everybody's giving me a different recipe. Okay, this is probably much done. It's literally just egg. It doesn't take that long to cook. Okay, last one. This time, I'm only gonna dip the egg, okay? Like that. How are we feeling about this one? Like that. That's good, right? There's no way you're gonna yell at me about this one.
Oh Metal, that eggplant sure is a crowd pleaser. Let's embrace the veggie love. Thanks for 2 months. Explore more mouth-watering surprises at onimart.gg. Good girl Giri joking its sensual moan, owl.
I am so sick of the fucking good girl GG. A good girl Giri sensual moan. Metal, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Okay, and then I'm gonna do the little flippy flip. Okay, nice, nice. Now that's a torta talang. Okay. It went from extra large to medium to extra small. We skipped several sizes, but that's okay. That's okay. And then I think with the residual oil, I'll just make just a regular omelet. No sense wasting it. And now it's perfect. All the ingredients are accounted for and no waste. Now this is just a torta-lang. Not a torta-lang, just a torta-lang. That's a lot of eggs for 2 a.m. It's not 2 a.m. yet, is it? It's not even midnight yet. We got a bit of time. We got a little bit of time. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it'll do. It'll do. Okay. I'm gonna move my little thing here. Okay. I'm gonna put this away so I can wash this later. Put these away so I can wash these later. That away. Okay. Everything is now coming to keikaku. I can taste my torta talang with the banana ketchup because that's how you're supposed to enjoy it apparently. Pasta is boiling. It's coming together. One more minute. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, pasta water. I only salted the meat. I didn't really salt the sauce itself. So a little bit of salty pasta water to thicken. Hopefully. Just give it a bit of a starchy binding thing. I'm gonna crank up the heat a little bit. Just so I can boil it back up again and thicken. In the Philippines, we call the egg omelet a scrambled egg. Wait, so what's a scrambled egg then? Is a scrambled egg not technically called a scrambled egg?
Oh.
What? Huh? You can turn it off? Really? It's not boiling yet though. The sauce tastes really good though. Okay. 11 minutes? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. I'm just gonna put everything out of the way slightly so I can clean up a little bit and have shit out of my face before I lose my shit. Okay. Pasta is done. Sauce is saucing. Tortalang is torlunging. Okay. All right, give me 1 hot second. Okay, this is good. Okay. Ah! Okay. Let me go grab a strainer thing for the pasta. Okay, strainer into the sink, and then I grab a kitchen thing. Do I have a second one? There we go. That's not a. Ah! Okay. 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 Okay, I'm straining the pasta water. The pasta just in general. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. I heard you do not rinse this under cold water. You just literally put the thing in. Okay. I can do that. It's getting hot. My hands are getting hot. Okay. Okay, and then... Damn! This is a lot going on in one pasta. I should turn the heat off or down. Turn the heat down for now. Oh, and I have to grate some more processed block cheddar. Okay. It's absorbing. It's thickening. It's doing the thing. It's doing many things right now. It's definitely not Italian pasta. Italians just don't look, man. When it comes to Neapolitan pizza, Swagapini, just fucking don't look. It hurts you more than it hurts us, honestly. So, the more you look, the more offended that you get by yourself. Okay, and then I think we just add in like the cheese, right? The cheese. You gain 100% Swagapino, 100 plus Swagapino points. The more cheese you add. Okay, I'll show you the cheese that I have. I'll be just stare at my tortellung talung. What the hell is that? Oh, I was like, what is that? Why is this so in my face? So I got this like, because I know processed cheese might be a bit better, but not like Kraft singles. So I have this like blocked cheese, cheddar cheese. So it's like half processed, but also blocked cheese, and I don't really know what to expect, but we try it. And it comes in like wedges, and then I was just gonna grate it over the cheese itself, or grate it over the pasta. Lumpia? We're not making lumpias. I made lumpias a while ago, so no lumpias. Oh, whoa! What the fuck is this? What is this? It's just literally Velveeta, bro. Okay. Right. It's just straight up Velveeta. Okay, what if I grated it just over it like this? Would that do anything? No, I have to microplane it. Okay. Okay, that's not working either. Yeah, that definitely worked. Cover the evidence. It'll just melt into a beautiful, nice roux, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just slice it. Okay. I slice it. Feels like I'm cheating, but I slice it. Damn it. I was hoping for a miracle there. Where's my little non-stick thing? Down here. Okay, let's try this again. It's got a little tab that you pull on. Japanese, what is this called? Japanese inventions, guys. I don't know what it is or what I'm doing, but anyways. Like this way. So it's just literally like batons of cheese. This is new. is new. Everybody gets one triangle baton of cheese. I don't know if this is correct, but I'm praying to all the saints right now that I'm not offending any titas or lolas or anaks or I don't know, anybody. Okay, that's enough for 2 servings, I suppose. Me and Shadow. Put that one away. That's what we do? Really? I thought this was like the wrong thing. I was so worried. Okay. Okay. Bowl. I have this one. Do I have the other wooden bowl so it's pretty? Do I have it? Where's my other? Oh, my other wooden bowl is here. Shit. Oh, those ones. Okay. Oh wait, wait, you want $50 bowls? This is the $50 bowl, right?
No.
Huh? Which one's the $50 bowl? We have a $50 bowl. We have a pair though. Oh, that's only one though. We apparently have one $50 bowl for some reason, but just one, and I'm just like, where's mine? And he was like, no, this is just me. So we have one dollar store bowl, one $50 bowl, question mark. Looks the same. It looks the same. I think somebody just got swindled, is what I think. Okay, how do I serve an obscene amount of pasta? Ugh. Okay. Oh my god, it's so heavy. No, I can't. No, abort. Abort mission. Abort mission. Nope. That was close. That was close. I have tongs. Can I use tongs? Okay, let's try using tongs instead and see if, oh, tongs are way better. Tongs are the way to go. This is why Italian restaurants use tongs. Look at that. Okay. Ah! Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing fell on the kitchen counter. Nothing at all. Oh, this was just something that I'm gonna save for myself as a little snack. Don't worry about what I'm putting over there. That's trivial to you guys. Ignore it. Do you want more pasta, Shadow, or is this enough? This is so little. This is not Italian food, bro. Where am I gonna fucking get you baguette? You don't eat baguettes with this. Eat your talong. Tortalong. That's your baguette. No, it doesn't. Like, it actually doesn't. Okay, I'm kind of a fiend for pasta. I've been trying not to eat too much carbs, but it's literally in my face right now and I don't know how to control myself, so I'm just gonna give myself more pasta than I probably should be eating. But that's okay. I'll just be bloated all day tomorrow. And it'll be worth it? Question mark? Okay. So I got this. And then I have the cheese. The eggplant one? You have to try the eggplant one. It's literally the dish. I'll give you the fried egg, but you still have to try the fuck. This is what I mean. This guy is literally a chicken nuggets and like Diet Coke kind of a guy. He literally has food that I'm making to try that's new, and he's like, no, I just want the fried egg. Take the little one. Take the little eggplant. I'll take the bigger eggplant. It's kind of falling apart though. That's okay. It looks a little whack, but I'm sure it tastes good. Protein, Maxa, you need rice? Ah! We're going off script today, okay? Off script. You know, since I already substituted the sausages, what next? I might as well just substitute the rice for Swagapini. Okay? So just roll with it. Rice doko. We're going off script. Sometimes it's okay to eat. Sometimes it's okay to eat the tortellung talung without rice. I won't tell your mom, and you won't tell your mom either, and it's gonna be fine. Okay? We're not breaking any rules. You're not gonna go to jail just because you forgoed one bowl of rice. I need rice for my tortellung. Do you want instant rice? I can literally heat you instant rice. If I swear, if this motherfucker says like, oh, it's not fresh rice, I will throttle you. Throttle you. Here, take your. Oh, and the banana ketchup, just a little bit. Try the. You're supposed to enjoy with banana ketchup. Okay, take your thing and go. Disappear from my eyesight. Oh, and the cake. I'll cut open. I'll cut open our banana Q cake in a second. Because I'm just, you know, eating. But we still have cake. The banana Q cake. Let me throw the little extra. What did you think it was? It's the, you know, the Jollibee spaghetti? That's what it is. Yeah, what do you mean? Yes, that's the point. It's Jollibee's at home. What do you mean? This guy's like, you made spaghetti? Has he been not watching the stream for the last like 4 hours? Like, I swear to God, this guy, man. He's the reason why I have white hair. Okay, I try. I forgot how to say I'm gonna dig in now and fill it in Tagalog. You guys taught me like a year ago. Kind of forgot, but I try. Mmm. 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 Putagina? No, that's not right. Kaina. I don't think putagina is right, man. That's something completely different. Mmm. The sausages are good. You couldn't even tell that they weren't Filipino sausages. They tasted just exactly like sausages. Cheese is good. Pasta is good. Mmm. Oh, that's a good pasta. Okay, and then we have the banana ketchup with the tortellung talung. I hope I got a piece that has eggplant in it. Hmm. This is nice too. It's like soft, sweet from the ketchup. Mmm. Okay, no, you're right. This would go really well with rice. I mean, it goes fine with the pasta. I need a fork. It goes fine with the ketchup. Sorry, with the pasta. But it'll go much better with the rice. I see the vision. I see the vision. 90% egg, 10% eggplant. That wasn't even... No, this one was the 90% egg. The eggplant is literally this much. All of this is egg. This one was the medium one. I gave Shadow the one that's like the regular ratio of oh, this is a big bite of pasta. God damn. Okay, one more bite, and I'm going to see if I can cut into the cake and serve up the cake in a nice, pretty way. Proper way to use spaghetti. Yeah, I was just too lazy to grab the fork out of the kitchen sink and wash it. But I was like, it's too hard. I don't have the patience to eat it with a chopstick. Mm. I'll even use a spoon the Filipino way. Like a knife. That's how you use it, right? You mostly eat it with the fork, and you use the spoon as a knife or something like that. I can't remember exactly. OniGiri eats torta with spaghetti. Close enough, guys. Close enough. That's not Filipino, really? I thought you're supposed to use a fork and a spoon, not a knife. Okay, let's set this aside really quick. Let's grab our cake out. You're eating torta with spaghetti. It's not a tortilla. A torta. Okay, I'm not eating it with spaghetti, but I made talang and I made spaghetti. Okay? Am I eating it together as if it was intended to be? No. I'm eating it together because those are the two things that I happen to make. I'm not going to make two carb dishes, i.e. rice and also pasta. It just so happens that I made the pasta and I wanted to try talang. Okay? I'm the one eating it. Let me enjoy. If I want to eat it with
turtles with
soup,
spaghetti,
I'm gonna eat it with
I'm
soup.
off. Now that's a shell-shocking combo. Thanks for 28 months of fun. Let's stick to more appetizing choices and explore surprises at onimart.gg. Good girl Giri joking at sensual
I always
mum,
forget.
owl.
Torta tong? Wait, what is it? Torta tong? Shit, I forgot. What is it called? Torta tong talang? I always get that first one mixed up. Was it torta tong talang? Turtles? What did I say? Torta tong talang. Okay. Alright, we have our banana cue cake, which is just basically a sponge cake with whipped cream. And we made banana cubes. So like saba banana, fried, and then fried again in sugar. And now it's been resting in the fridge for a little bit. So hopefully it's set. It's set in a crooked way. Shit. But we'll make do. We'll just like trim it, and then hopefully it won't continue to. Oh, the bananas are too crunchy. It's hard to trim it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's one side that's trimmed. Okay. Now let's see if we can do the other side. The sugar is too crunchy, so it's not like trimming well. You know what? We're not trimming it. I'm just gonna serve it as is, and it's gonna be great. I'm gonna try to find the slice of banana so everyone gets like a whole slice of it. Perfect. That was nice and soft. Okay. That's one. And then I'll give Shadow another one. Where's the ending of the other one? Like here? Okay. Ah, that one fell a little bit. Okay, you use the same fork and try this. The banana cube. It's still crunchy, surprisingly. Well, you killed the pasta. The Shadow liked the pasta, guys. He ate it all. Don't believe any of his marks, okay? If he said 6 out of 10, he's lying because he ate the whole pasta. He's lying to you. Okay, I tried this. I myself haven't tried this kind of banana too. Well, I just had the bananas and I didn't have the lumpia wrapper, so I kind of pivoted to making a cake instead. I know I wanted to make turon, which is banana lumpia, but I didn't do it because one, I didn't have the banana wrapper, and then two, I didn't have jackfruit. I didn't know jackfruit was actually optional, and you know, you guys always give me shit for taking things out or putting things in, so I fear for my life sometimes. Oh. Get a bit of the banana, get a bit of the cake, all in one bite. the cake is good. The banana is good. But I don't know if they're good together. I think it's because the banana Q is so starchy by itself. It doesn't pair well with the soft cake. You know what I mean? I think we should just kept it original and just ate it on a skewer. We were doing too much. I thought I was onto something. It does look like a dishwashing sponge, doesn't it? It's doing too much. It's like when you try too hard and it backfires. The cake is great. The banana by itself, great. But together, the textures don't really work very well. Now I know. I should just make banana Q. I just had to do something different. Tehran with ice cream would be really good. I kind of want to try with Tehran next time. Or sorry, as a Tehran next time. I think you can get canned jackfruit if you go to like an Asian grocery store. But I didn't anticipate on getting jackfruit, so I didn't have any on hand. With ice cream as well, yeah. You know what all goes with it? There's nothing like the perfect side dish to a meal that you've made yourself at home. So why not treat yourself to the most lasting and pretty and special and yummy side dish of all. A figure from Figurama of me, your absolute beautiful kitchen deity. Pray to me, cook the most delicious meal you'll ever make in your entire life. And while you're eating, you can enjoy me from the corner of your eyes. And you can enjoy it as like the perfect little side dish, a little bit of the perfect sauce, a little bit of a perfect amenity to whatever you're eating to make your whole meal experience more well-rounded and delectable. So make sure you put in your pre-order at Figurama today. Scan the QR code on the bottom right. And make sure pre-orders end mid-March, I think. So we're quickly approaching the cutoff date. And once we reach the cutoff date, it is not coming back anymore. We're not doing a rerun of the pre-order. So make sure you put it in soon while you still can. Shadow? No. No. He does not. Well, there's the little Oni bros, the little onions there, as you can see. They're there, but Shadow, nah. He doesn't deserve one. Oh, the sugar is still crunchy. The sugar tastes amazing. Does the figure come with different flavors? It's the whatever flavor you want it to be. It's a magic figure. Do you like ketchup at your side dish? It'll taste like ketchup. Do you like mayonnaise? It'll taste like mayonnaise. Do you want torta tong talang? It'll taste like torta tong talang. Okay? Whatever your little heart desires, it will taste like that. Not a lie. This is true. Shadow, what is your rating for everything so far? What is your rating for everything so far?
Hungry,
Hello?
hungry primal clown. Let's satisfy that appetite with a feast of surprises and joy. Thanks for 3 years of fun. Dive into more delicious moments at onimart.gg.
True.
Good girl Giri joking its sensual moan, owl.
Primal, thank you for the 36 months. Shadow, what is your rating? Did you just leave your computer? What is your rating? Okay. He likes Swagapino. I'm surprised. He likes our torta tong talang. He doesn't like eggplant typically. I'm surprised. The dessert was 5 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you on that one. Yeah, even I'm just kind of like, textures are a bit weird. Individually, okay. But together, nah. The sear on the eggplants really upped the taste. Okay, see? I didn't burn it. I told you it was meant to be like that. Wait, I'm the way that made the dish. Why am I not certified Swagapino? All Shadow did was eat the thing. And you guys are like, yeah, that's a Chad right there. That's a Chad right there. I'm the one that made it for 5 hours. Where's my Swagapino card? You wouldn't get it. Only true Swagapinos get it, right? I wouldn't get it. Well, fuck you, chat. Fuck you. Okay. I'm gonna go off and eat in peace now. It actually is very delicious. I would like to sit down and enjoy it properly. But thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for teaching me how to make Swagapetti and torta tongue talang properly. Cake needs work. Cake needs work. But I do want to try toron next time. If I do make Filipino food again, toron sounds very delicious. And now I know where to get Saba bananas. So ideally, we were able to make the whole thing, including the jackfruit and everything. But thank you for hanging around. Thank you for showing me how to make Swagapetti and everything. And it's really yummy. And I want to go eat it properly. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, Praise Rock is down? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Praise Rock caught slacking. But tomorrow, we're going to do community day videos and whatever, all that stuff. We're going to just hang out and have a nice day in. I don't know if the Shadow will end up getting a raid up. Hopefully, he will. Hopefully. I'm just going to eat my pasta. Slowly. Mmm. We're waiting Michi? Okay. Go say hi to Michi for me. Go have fun. I'm sure you're gonna have lots of fun over there anyways. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. Go eat something nice today for your lunch or dinner. Or, I don't know, early breakfast, whatever time it may be. I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Ooh, tacos. Coffee. Hopefully I'll eat something better than just coffee later. Tacos sound pretty good, though. Mm. Wait, Michi's a Swagapino, but I'm not. I get only 1%? I thought I was 3%. It went back to 1%? Man. I'm starting to think this shit is rigged, man. Alright. I'll see you guys next week. Or no, not next week. Tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Bye, everyone. Go say hi to Michi for me. Go have fun. Bye-bye.